Chemical has a powerful kick. Do you think the motor will stand it?
It's the strongest motor ever built, and the fastest.
Thanks to your scientific knowledge.
I am satisfactory as a valet, too?
Perfectly. It was a lucky day for me when I rescued you from that native in Singapore.
He tried to kill me because I am a Korean. You shall never be sorry you saved my life.
You've repaid me many times by your faithful service, Cato.
Thank you, Mr. Britt.
Well, have you tried the new horn?
Listen.
It sounds like the giant green hornet we encountered in Africa.
Everything about this car is most unusual.
You're right. It was all built here in secret. When I spring it on the world...
Everybody will be most surprised.
Yeah, and it'll prove to that skeptical old dad of mine that I'm not just a playboy. Uh-oh. We've got to leave. Axford will be looking all around for us.
Breakfast is ready.
Breakfast, is it? Suffering snakes. Here it is after 10 o'clock, and Britt Reed, boss of a metropolitan newspaper, is not out of bed yet.
Morning, Michael. Breakfast ready? Why didn't you call me?
Call you? Sure, I've been knocking at your door for hours.
Michael, my father originally hired you as a reporter.
Yes, sir.
Somehow you became my bodyguard?
Yes, sir.
And under the circumstances, do you think it's right to try to wreck my father's building by breaking down the doors?
Ha ha! Go on, would you? That's no way to treat an old cop like me.
Morning, Miss Case.
Good morning, Mr. Reed, if it is still morning.
Well, it's never afternoon till you've had lunch. Oh, wasting carbon. Most inefficient.
You seem to forget that this paper is being run despite the lack of a top executive.
To think you were my father's secretary for 5 long years.
Which reminds me, you have an appointment with 2 of your father's old friends at 11:30. Judge Stanton and the police commissioner.
I wonder what they want to see me about.
To compliment you, no doubt, on those scathing editorials attacking the racketeers of our great city, which you haven't written.
Well, which if I had written would have been a very ineffective gesture.
Jenks is in there waiting for you.
Morning, Jinx.
Oh, I got the drop on a great scoop, boss.
What is it?
The Billings Dam project.
Old stuff.
No, it isn't. I got it straight. The whole project is being constructed with cheap undergrade material and condemned machinery.
Where'd you get your information?
From one of the foremen.
Disgruntled employee, huh?
Oh, no, boss. This is straight stuff. Well, let me take Clicker Benny and go out there and
Get
I'll...
your feet wet. Forget it, Jinx.
Okay, but we're missing a bed, I tell you.
The men are here for that appointment, Mr. Reed.
Show the law in, Casey.
All right, gentlemen.
It's a great honor.
No, Britt. It's cold-blooded business.
Yes, Reed, since you've taken over the Sentinel, we missed the editorials your father used to write.
Yes, editorials that struck hard at rackets and crime.
That slammed at the crooks in politics and kept the police on the run.
Gentlemen, it was my father's privilege to run this paper as he saw fit. I think the same applies to me. It is my idea that a paper should reflect public opinion, not mold it. I also believe that law enforcement should be left to the properly constituted authorities.
People must be made aware of conditions.
Well, if things are so bad, why don't you do something about them?
We're doing all we can. Law enforcement is difficult if public opinion isn't behind it.
The Sentinel will back you, but it won't take the lead. That's for you to do. What are you waiting for? Modern Robin Hood to lead you out of the woods?
Yes, Reed, that's just what this city needs, a Robin Hood.
Miss Case, check the want ads and see if there's a modern Robin Hood looking for a job.
I can see we're wasting our time. It's evident we can't arouse your fighting spirit as we could your father's.
My father wore himself out fighting, and conditions are even worse today. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Good day.
Aren't you ever serious?
Why, Miss Case, I was never more so. This interview threatens to change the course of my entire career. Modern Robin Hood.
Oh, I tried to give you the inside story on that the other day.
Gunnigan, get some interviews with survivors. Check the permits and specifications of the building department. Yes. Call on the families of the dead and injured and offer every possible aid.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've got an angle on that tunnel they're building under the river.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, a fellow named Gorman who works there claims it's being built with bad material and faulty equipment. Same as the Billings Dam was.
Why should contractors deliberately build things that will collapse?
Well, if I knew that, I'd have a swell story.
But you have nothing definite to go on?
No, but I'm hoping to get something from Gorman tonight.
I doubt if you will. I wonder if there is anything to that tunnel job.
You're fired, Gorman, for talking to a Sentinel reporter against orders.
You bet your life I talked to a reporter. And I'm meeting him tonight to give him the rest of the story. I'll tell him this tunnel project is as big a death trap as that Billings Dam job of yours.
That won't do either you or the job any good, Gorman.
You look out for the job, Markham. I'll take care of myself.
You'll have to take the lower road. This one's closed for a blast.
All right.
Too bad. Gorman drove right into that blast. Yeah. Looks like it couldn't be helped.
Extra, read all about it. Was it murder? Read the Sentinel. Read all about it.
Extra! Gorman was to tell a false and tunnel job.
There's only one way to handle reading these papers, and the law doesn't enter into it.
That'd make a martyr out of him. Arouse a force against us to direct this business that we worked so hard to build up. Of course, the final decision rests with our chief, as usual. Promised to communicate with us at 11. Just that now. We're ready for your decision on the Britt Reed matter, sir. Handle it as we did the other two papers that tried to expose us. By the Sentinel. Reed's threatened investigation must be stopped. Right.
The Sentinel is a powerful paper. Reed is a wealthy man. The price would be prohibitive.
Nothing's prohibitive when it stands in our way.
How long are we to take orders from this unknown leader?
Until he decides otherwise.
Well, I don't like it.
That's enough, Grant. You'll be late for your appointment with Britt Reed.
Appointment? Then you knew what the chief's decision would be.
I strongly suspected it. You detailed 2 men to trail him?
2 of the best, with special orders to be sure that he wasn't followed from Reed's.
The offer is very flattering. But just who are the men that comprise this syndicate you represent?
Well, we're not quite ready to announce our personnel as yet.
Well, then we can't go ahead with any deal.
But I can report to my clients that there is a chance to buy?
Yes, when I find out who they are. Goodbye, Mr. Grant.
Bye, Mr.
Grant?
Look. Mike Axford, Reed's stooge, following Mr. Grant.
How do you like the city, Rube?
Rube yourself. Why don't you look where you're going?
Why don't you go where you're looking? Come on, break up the huddle. What do you think you're at, a football game? All right, get it out of there. Come on, move it. Yes, sir.
Now what happened to the fellow I was following?
And what do you think this is, a parking station? Get in it and get out.
All right, laddie. And when I looked around, Grant's car was gone entirely.
Well, did you get the license number?
I knew there was something I wanted to do.
Oh, well, never mind. That confirms my suspicions about Grant, and Jenks has got a line on him.
Reed tried to question me, but I was too clever for him.
You're not as clever as you think, Grant.
Why, what do you mean?
You were trailed from Reed's. If it hadn't been for my foresight, you'd have been followed to this office. That proves Reed's suspicions have been aroused. The chief phoned orders for you to get out of town and lay low.
I'll go about it at once.
Don't leave any dangerous papers in your office.
Right.
Grant may break. Cover him every minute until he's left town.
Like a blanket.
This the way you want the mask, Mr. Britt?
It's a marvelous job, Cato.
Here's the gas gun I made.
Well, are you sure the bullets won't kill?
They just put people to sleep for a short time.
Oh, you're a wizard. And don't forget, when I give you this signal, cut the electric light wires.
All right, let's go to the garage. Funny, isn't it, Cato?
What, Mr. Britt?
When we built this secret garage to construct our super speedster, we never thought it would become the lair for a modern Robin Hood. Are you sure our photoelectric cells will close the doors after we've driven through?
Yes, they did when I tested the car.
How fast will she go?
Better than 200.
All right, Cato, we're going to introduce Mr. Grant and the world to the Green Hornet.
How did you get in here? Who are you?
The Green Hornet.
Green Hornet.
Yes, Grant. Not very well known as yet, but I have hopes for him.
What do you want?
The papers you were ordered to destroy.
I've just burned them.
All of them? What about these? Oh, I see you burned the important ones.
What right have you to see them?
They contained important evidence that I mean to have.
Well?
You're going to tell me who ordered you to burn them.
I'll tell you nothing.
You'll tell me everything now.
Why should I deal with a masked bandit?
Hello?
Hello, Grant.
Speaking.
This is Lou Markheim at the tunnel job.
Ask Markheim. What do you want?
How am I going to handle these reporters that are after the Gorman story?
Why ask me?
Who else will I ask? You're still attorney for this outfit, aren't you?
Why not ask the chief?
I stand as much chance of getting to him as you do.
All right, Grant. You'll do the talking now. Who are you working for?
No, put that gun away.
Tell me.
I'm an attorney for a syndicate. I take orders from the...
Dead.
Sure, the Hornet killed Grant. But why, and who is he?
Well, I'm betting he didn't kill Grant. I think the Hornet is the modern Robin Hood that this city needs.
Well, I hope so.
If you want to talk to that fellow Markheim at the tunnel job, we better get going.
All right, Michael.
Get those pumps going to number 2.
Okay, Markheim.
Hello, Markheim. Can we go inside?
You see the sign, no visitors.
We're not visitors, we're the press.
Even the press is barred from this job.
Why? Is there something going on in there you don't want the public to know about? We've been on dangerous jobs before.
Not as dangerous as this one.
You admit it's not safe.
I admit nothing. Get out or I'll have you thrown out.
You think you will?
I'm sorry you won't cooperate, Markheim. Judging from Markheim's manner, I'd say there was something wrong here.
So what'll we be doing about it?
That, my pugnacious Michael, remains to be seen.
That's the car we're looking for. The car of the Green Hornet.
Police car following us, Cato. Turn on the Energizer.
It's gone. Like a spook. I never saw a car move so fast. The 10 men were with Gorman on number 4 quit. Yes, talk scared them off. Listen. The new men been signed in the usual way? Good. I'll keep the night shift to number 4. Bye-bye. Who are you? The Green Hornet?
Yes, Markheim.
It was you who killed Grant.
You know better than that.
What do you want with me?
I want you to take me through the compression lock and into tunnel number 4.
I can't. My job's here.
You're taking me into tunnel number 4. How much air pressure in the tunnel?
30 pounds.
Now we can go in there and see what's wrong.
See? There's nothing wrong in here.
That air compressor is skipping. What's the matter with it?
Nothing.
Yes, there is. You know what would happen if it quit entirely, don't you? Come on, speak up.
The air pressure'd go down.
These walls would cave in. You know that compressor's faulty, Markheim. You're doing the same thing you did at the Billings Dam, sacrificing human lives by using cheap equipment.
I had nothing to do with the Billings job.
Oh, yes, you did. I know all about it.
You're not bluffing me, Hornet. You're as big a racketeer as any of them.
And you admit you're one?
I admit nothing. The compressor stopped. We gotta get out of here before there's a cave-in.
Not until you get those workmen out.
There's an alarm bell at the airlock.
Make for the airlock! Let's get out of here!
Hold on, you're not getting out yet, Markheim.
Get into that airlock!
Don't make any sign to those men.
It'll cave in. We'll be killed.
We're staying until you tell me what I want to know.
What is it?
Who are your partners in this construction racket?
There's 12 of us. The others are...
Yeah, go on. Who are they?
I'll tell you outside. Take me out quick. Tell them.
We're staying here.
Come closer. I want to talk to you. I'm going to tell you an astounding story. The story of the Maltese falcon. 600 years, the falcon has carried the mystery of a fabulous wealth under its grotesque wings. I could tell you 1,000 tales of the men and women who have hunted this evil bird. But every story has the same ending. Murder. Listen to these incredible people, all consumed by their passionate greed for the Maltese falcon.
What have you ever given me beside money? Have you ever given me any of your confidence, any of the truth? Haven't you tried to buy my loyalty with money and nothing else?
What else is there I can buy you with?
Who loves who? I won't play the sap for you.
I haven't lived a good life. I've been bad. Worse than you could know.
We were talking about a lot more money than this.
There are more of us to be taken care of now.
Well, that may be, but I've got the falcon.
You may have the falcon, but we certainly have you.
I take another riding from you I'm gonna take. Get up and shoot it out.
Stop it, the police will be here any minute. Now talk.
Oh, how can you accuse me of such a terrible...
This isn't the time for that schoolgirl act. We're both of us sitting under the gallows.
This is the highest point in all our land, mighty Mount Whitney. looming above the wilderness with the strange silence of eternity. Yet, stranger still, is the mission of destiny that brings men to this forbidding barrier. Held at bay by the most dangerous killer since Dillinger. Look at him up there.
What's the matter, Yellow? Come and get me, buddy. Come and get me.
He's trapped because man can't climb any higher, and men never came any tougher. But what brought him here? What made him that way? Was it Marie? Taxi dancer? Gangster's companion? Yet underneath it all, just a woman with a hungry heart.
Oh, Roy, please don't send me back to L.A. Let me stay. I want to be with you, Roy. Please let me stay, please.
Was it Red or Babe who revolted against the ruthless domination of Mad Dog Earl?
I'm giving you a chance to blow. If you decide to stick, I'll shoot the first one that don't do as I tell him.
Was it Velma, the girl who didn't belong?
Oh, I know what Roy did for me. But I don't love him.
Remember what Johnny Dillinger said about guys like you and him? He said you were just rushing toward death.
All these play a vital part in the thundering saga of the last of the big-timers, running the gauntlet of the law with the girl who would follow him to Inferno. Human emotion, humanity itself, painted against the majestic canvas of High Sierra.
Want to make a statement? The boys tell me I did a couple of murders. Anything in it? I think you better let me have it. Bring in your book. If I hadn't been in my office that night with my brain cells playing hide and seek with those dizzy flashes down the street, I'd have never got messed up with a stolen jade necklace.
I've never hired a detective before. What are the rates?
As much as the traffic will bear.
When can you start?
I've already started. Well, this looked like something to rub your palms about. But my client's lovely stepdaughter had other ideas.
What did she ask you to do?
She wanted me to kiss her and find a jade necklace.
Whatever she was willing to pay you, I'll up it. Just stay away from her. Forget the whole thing.
It sounded screwy, but it's a funny thing. I always follow through on a sale, even if it pays dividends in a broken skull. I didn't see what hit me. I didn't have to. The first thing I knew, I found myself heaped on a bed like a bag of bones ready for the scrap heap. My throat was dry. My hands felt like a bunch of bananas. I couldn't stand on my pens. Okay, I said to myself, you're a tough guy. Let's see you get out of this straitjacket.
Help! Help!
I killed Dietrichson. Me, Walter Neff, insurance agent, 35 years old, unmarried, no visible scars. Until a while ago, that is. Yeah, I killed him.
killed him for money and for a woman. It all began last May. I was thinking about that dame upstairs and the way she had looked at me. And I wanted to see her again, close, without that silly staircase between us. How could I have known that murder can sometimes smell like honeysuckle?
I can't stand it anymore. What if they do hang me?
They're not going to hang you, baby.
It's better than going on this way.
They're not going to hang you. Because you're going to do it and I'm going to help you.
Yes, from the moment they met, it was murder. But always behind them, with his devilish hunches and his brilliant brain, was Keyes.
The murder's never perfect. Always comes apart sooner or later. And where two people are concerned, it's usually sooner.
Could they get away from him and his relentless pursuit? And could they get away with murder?
You don't know Keyes. Once he gets his teeth into something, he never lets go. He'll investigate you. He'll have you shot at. He'll watch you every minute from now on. You afraid, baby?
Yes, I'm afraid. But not of Keyes. I'm afraid of us.
I'd like to move in on her right now, tonight. If it wasn't for Norton and his striped pants ideas about company policy, I'd have the cops after her so quick it'd make a head spin. Now, we know the Dietrichson dame is in it, and somebody else.
Only you haven't got a single thing to go on, Keyes.
He'll show. He's got to show. Sometime, somewhere, they've got to meet.
Did you ever want to forget anything? Did you ever want to cut away a piece of your memory or blot it out?
I can't believe that you're in love with me.
I hate the thought of being so far away from you, but we'll be together again someday.
I'm on your mind each place you go.
I was tussling with the most dangerous animal in the world, a woman.
Hey, you! Come on if you want to ride.
What's your name?
You can call me Vera if you like. There's a folding bed behind this door. You know how to work it?
I just can't imagine that you love me.
Just remember who's boss around here. If you shut up and don't give me any arguments, you'll have nothing to worry about.
I'm the lucky one. I can't be...
Even if you did tell the cops I was in on it with you, what could they do to me?
Give a lift to a tomato, you expect it to be nice, don't you? Oh, yeah, I'm looking for a good mystery on something off the beaten track, like the Maltese Falcon.
Oh, that was a fascinating story. But here's one that has everything the Falcon had and more. It's Raymond Chandler's latest bestseller, The Big Sleep. And what a picture that'll make.
You mind if I look at it? Sometimes I wonder what strange fate brought me out of the storm to that house that stood alone in the shadows. As I probed into its mysteries, every clue told me a different story. But each had the same ending, murder. Every instinct warned me to beware that something more dangerous, more deadly than I'd ever known before was in that room. And suddenly...
I like that. I'd like more. That's even better.
objections?
Yeah.
You touch me and you won't live till morning.
You're not meeting them tomorrow.
Aren't I sweet?
Most of them turned out to be unhealthy. The farmer died from natural causes. The Swede and Blinky Franklin were both killed.
You know who else was in the gang?
You were. Reach for that and I'll kick your brains out.
Nobody ever looked at me like that. Not even when I was young.
Yes, when we're young, we have dreams that never pan out. But we go on dreaming.
Why are you looking at me? Is my face dirty?
It's beautiful. Since I'm old enough to be your father...
You're not so old.
You don't think so?
Well, you're not a boy. You're just, mature. I like mature people. Why don't you paint my picture?
I'd like to.
Johnny, don't talk like that.
Well, it's the truth. I'm fed up with you.
Johnny.
That's the only thing you ever understood. I'm through with it.
Jeepers, I love you, Johnny.
You lied to me, Kitty. It was him, wasn't it?
Why'd you come here?
To ask you to marry me.
What about your wife?
I haven't any wife. That's finished.
For cat's sake,
My
you don't...
husband turned up. I'm free. Don't cry, Kitty. Please don't cry.
I'm not crying, you fool. I'm laughing.
Kitty.
Oh, you idiot. How can a man be so dumb?
Kitty. My wife, I mean my former wife, is correct. I really can't paint. My copies were so bad I had to destroy them.
For cat's sake, he's lying.
I just have the feeling. That's why I'm going to keep away from you.
You know,
What?
I wonder why I'm like that.
Like what?
I'm never thinking about anybody except myself.
Well, you don't think I'd go without you?
You mean that, Stan?
Absolutely. You satisfied?
Oh, Stan, I don't care for nothing now. Nothing in the world.
You're not a regular MD, are you?
Of course not. But anything my patients reveal to me is as sacred as though it were given under the seal of the confessional. That clear?
All right. You don't have to get on a soapbox. I'm going to be strictly on the level about this whole thing myself.
Will you get out of here? I should have known you were that kind of a...
It takes one to catch one. Listen to me. I'm no good. I never pretended to be. But I love you. I'm a hustler. I've always been one. But I love you. I may be the thief of the world, but with you I've always been on the level.
Your name, please?
William Easter.
Mr. William Easter.
Right.
Your passport, please.
Do I have to go through this rigmarole every time?
Regulation, sir.
Beastly nuisance, I call it.
You'll receive your American visa in Lisbon.
Will there be time?
Definitely.
We seem to have cut our time pretty close, Sir Henry.
Have you a word, Sir Henry?
Do you wish to make any comments, sir?
Sir Henry, what is your destination, New York or Washington?
I'm sorry, I have nothing to say. Sir Henry Marchmont, official business.
Oh, Sir Henry Marchmont.
Sir Henry, Joe. Good luck, Sir Henry.
Thanks. I may need it.
Shall I take your case, sir?
Definitely not.
Sir Henry, don't mind.
I see. You think the old boy carried the fate of the Empire in that little black case?
Perhaps he does.
Time's up, boys. Roll it away. Lively now.
Hey, just a moment. You're shy of one passenger.
Hold on. Wait a bit. Wait, I say. I've got passage.
Yes, all right. Your name, sir?
Grayson's the name. John Grayson, senior clerk, Paro Nash and Paro, solicitors, Chancery Lane. You've got it all there. Everything quite regular. Sorry to delay you. Missed the bus. Had to take a taxi. Fearful nuisance.
Yes, sir. Hop aboard. Will you be late now?
Thanks. Thanks awfully. Sorry to delay. Thanks awfully. Right-ho, boys. Roll it away. Awfully sorry.
Quite all right.
No sense of balance. None whatever. Thanks. Clumsy of me. No sense of balance. That's what it is. Effect of the inner ear, I fancy.
when I read that you were en route to Washington, Sir Henry, I just couldn't rest until I found you. Now, Julia, when can you dine with us?
Very kind, Mrs. Jellison. I'll put you first on my unofficial list.
Oh, I have a much better idea. You must let me put you up during your stay.
Thanks very much,
Washington
but-
is so crowded. I'll put you in the blue room.
Come in.
Thank you, sir.
But if Sir Henry isn't the one, who is?
I don't know. But they had received a cable from London tipping him off. It's up to us to find the real British agent before this train reaches Washington.
Yeah. Whoever's got the document will be protected there.
If Sir Henry isn't carrying it, I've got it. Besides Sir Henry and myself, only one man has come all the way from London. A chap called Grayson, John Grayson.
Oh, and Grayson's our man.
Grayson's carrying the document while Sir Henry's being used as a decoy.
It's so old, it's new.
When Grayson leaves the club car and goes to get his luggage, that's our cue.
We know what to do, Easter.
Good. That's Grayson standing at the bar. The little fella.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't give it a thought, brother. I'm in politics. I'm used to hard knocks. I'm Henry Babcock, Senator Babcock.
How do you do? John Grayson.
Sit down, Grayson. Have a glass of grape juice from my home state. Used to know a man named Grayson. Mighty fine man. He was murdered. 2 grapes, George.
On the fire, sir.
This book has got me all confused. I do wish you'd set me straight on the international situation.
Rather large order, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're so right, Sir Henry. One must take the broader view, I always say.
Another grape juice, Grayson. You can't have too many vitamins, I always say.
Thanks, Senator. But if you don't mind, I'll have a whiskey and soda.
Why, sure. George, bring him over, will you?
Yes,
Let's get a chair. I was built for comfort.
Jolly little beggars, what? Kept so myself as a lad, till Mother got a cat.
Shh. Don't say C-A-T.
Oh, sorry. Permit me, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind, I'm sure.
Pardon me, sir.
Here we are.
Porter.
Yes, sir?
Are we on time?
Yes, sir. Be in Washington in 20 minutes.
By the way, Grayson, what's your line?
Line?
Yeah, what business you in? What's your racket?
Oh, I represent a London legal firm, Barlow, Nash & Barlow.
Barlow? I used to know a man named Barlow. No, it was Marlowe. Couldn't have been the same fella.
No, I suppose not.
I've been making the tour of my state, getting the opinions of the home folks, taking a lot of their ideas back to Washington.
I'd like to hear more of your activities, Senator.
Give me your address, sir, and I'll have all my speeches mailed to you.
You're quite too kind, sir. Sorry I have no card.
Oh, Porter.
Yes, miss?
Permit me.
Thank you very much.
Not at all. I'll be at this address for the next week or so. I hope.
Thank you. I'll get my papers together. Pleasant meeting, my friend. Better look me up in Washington.
I'll just get my bag.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, I forgot to pay George. Excuse me, sir. Well, what's the matter with the lights? Yes, sir.
Mice!
Oh, dear. All gone.
Peter. Nancy, darling.
I didn't dream you'd be able to meet me.
I got leave.
Oh, darling, that's wonderful.
Just 3 days.
Oh, that's awful.
We haven't a second to lose. First thing I did
As I was saying, Sir Henry.
was get this.
Oh, honey. This finger.
Well, I haven't had much experience. Look, day after tomorrow, your aunt's giving us a reception. Until then, you and I are going to be a couple of busy people.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Goodbye.
Who's your boyfriend?
You needn't worry. He just lit a cigarette for me.
BBC News Bureau, broadcasting from London. At this time, we present our regular morning summary of the news. A British subject has disappeared under curious circumstances. John Grayson, senior clerk in the firm of Parlow, Nash and Parlow, solicitors, Chancery Lane, has not arrived at his firm's representatives in Washington. Foul play is suspected.
Deplorable. Simply deplorable. It's the sort of thing that shakes your faith, by Jove. I say, Holmes, shakes your faith in everything.
You alarm me, Watson. I've never seen you affected by the news, however startling.
Startling, my dear fellow, it's devastating. Seen the scores? The Navy got 428 for 6 wickets against the Army at Lord's.
May I draw your attention to the fact that really momentous things are happening in the world today?
Oh, I know all about that. I'll get to them later on.
Excuse me.
Mind my egg, Oldbean.
Oh, I'm sorry. With your consuming interest in the game, I'm surprised that you've changed your mind about running up to Lord's cricket ground this afternoon.
It can't be helped. I had to put it off. How did you know I changed my mind?
Elementary, my dear Watson. Invariably, when you go to a cricket match, you fill your flask with my best whiskey. Just now, I noted in passing that the flask was empty. A single whiff informed me that it had been recently filled. Obviously, after filling it, you would pour the contents back into the bottle. Therefore, you had changed your mind about a cricket match.
You amaze me, Holmes. You positively amaze me.
Come in, Mrs. Hudson.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Holmes. There's a gentleman, and he's very insistent. Well, I do declare he followed me right up the stairs. Didn't I ask you to wait?
My good woman, you may ask me to wait, but not the British Empire. Mr. Holmes, I must talk to you immediately.
How are you, Mr. Irons? That will be all now, thank you, Mrs. Hudson.
My good woman, indeed.
Arons? I seem to know that name.
Don't tell me, my dear Watson, that you don't recognize Mr. Arons at the Home Office.
Oh, yes, of course. I knew the moment you came in. How are you, Arons?
How do you do?
Do you see what the Navy did to the Army at Lord's yesterday?
All right, Watson, go on with your breakfast.
Bad show. 428, 6 wickets.
Mr. Holmes, I'm here on a matter of the utmost secrecy.
Now, I assure you, Mr. Arons, that Dr. Watson is the very soul of discretion. Won't you sit down? By the way, Watson, please be so good as to keep tapping on the table with your knife.
Tapping on the table, now?
It will break the wavelengths if by any chance there's a dictograph in the walls.
Oh, really?
Cigarette?
No, thank you.
You can stop now, Watson. Well, Mr. Arons, I take it you've called on me in connection with the kidnapping of John Grayson in America last night.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Grayson was carrying a document of a very confidential nature.
Indeed.
Its contents are of such great international importance that I am not at liberty to reveal them. But if that document falls into the hands of the enemy, I can only say it will be absolutely disastrous for this government and our allies. For that reason, We did not wish to transport it to Washington in the usual way. So, a regular King's messenger, Sir Henry Marchmont, was dispatched.
Not carrying the document, of course.
That's right. Sir Henry was a sort of...
sort of red herring, shall we say?
Precisely. The document was actually entrusted to a reliable but insignificant man in our Secret Service. On his arrival in Washington, he was to make himself known to Sir Henry and deliver the document. Now, not even Sir Henry knew that this man, Pettibone, who traveled under the name of John Grayson, was the real messenger.
Pettibone?
Yes.
Alfred Pettibone?
Yes.
Good man. None better. I've worked with him often.
I hope you may be able to work with him again. But he's completely disappeared. He's vanished, gone, without leaving a trace.
I can see the possibility of serious ramifications in his disappearance.
Exactly. So far, we've been able to keep the knowledge of our loss from both the American and British public. Holmes, you must retrieve that document before it can be used against us. Of course, the Washington police have been notified of Grayson's disappearance, but even they don't know that he was carrying the document. Now, that's about all the detail I'm at liberty to give you.
Well, if they've got Grayson, that is Pettibone, they must have got the papers.
Not necessarily, Watson. It doesn't follow because they've got the man, they've got the document. What form was this document in?
It was typed on 2 sheets of legal paper.
2 sheets? That's too bulky to swallow.
And dry, Watson. Fearfully dry. Especially legal papers. Well, whatever shape the document was in, I trust Pettibone to get rid of it before anyone could lay hands on him.
The document must be found before it falls into the hands of our enemies. I'm here on behalf of His Majesty's government to urge you to find it.
That means going to Washington, of course.
With all possible speed. A bomber is waiting for you at Croydon. Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Aarons.
Goodbye, Holmes.
Good luck. Thanks very much.
We're relying on you.
Well, Watson, we're off to Washington at once.
America? I say, that's exciting. I've never seen a game of baseball. Let's go and start packing at once.
First, I'd like to take a look at the home of Alfred Pettibone. Come on, Watson.
Why, Dr. Watson, what a surprise. And Mr. Holmes, won't you come in?
Thank you.
I'm frightfully sorry, but you won't find my son in. He's gone to Washington. Some business or other.
Poor fellow, I'm afraid that he'll never get used to the climate over there.
Would you mind if we looked over your son's room?
Why, of course. It's upstairs.
Thank you.
Some friends told me it's very, very muggy, very sticky. I had a letter from Philadelphia the other day.
You'll find his room in a dreadful pickle, Mr. Holmes. Quite ripped he is. If I as much as put my nose inside. As if I cared anything about his silly old collection.
This sort of Pettibone seems a curious sort of fellow. Sort of collector of collections. Postage stamps. Military buttons. Butterfly. Bugs. Snapshots. All sorts of rubbish.
Yes, I shall write a monograph someday on the noxious habit of accumulating useless trivia. Please be so good as to stop pacing, Watson. You distract me.
All right, all right.
Unless I'm greatly mistaken, our friend Pettibone did not carry 2 pages of legal paper when he left this room.
I wouldn't be too sure, Holmes. Ashes are deceptive, you know.
On the contrary, my dear Watson, the rag used in our official documents leaves an ash that is unmistakable. Oh, do stop pacing.
I'm not pacing. I've moved an inch.
I'm sorry, old fellow. My error.
Must be Mrs. Pettibone. Heavy woman, light on her feet.
Doesn't follow. Our friend seems to be quite a camera enthusiast. What's this? Cook F1.5. That's a very fast lens. F3.5. Summer. Copying setup. American match folders.
That's right. USA.
Now, why would Pettibone want American match folders in his work? And a microscope. Most interesting. Oh, what's this? Watson, this microscope was last used for examining microfilm. I'm beginning to see the pattern.
Stop now.
Did you know that the letters of our soldiers overseas are being photographed on microfilm so that one carrier pigeon can carry the equivalent of 18,000 letters?
Oh, really? We had a carrier pigeon in the last war. Back in 1915, belonging to the Brigade Signal Corps.
Did you?
Yeah, the poor bird kept flying round and round in circles all day long. Found out later on that it was cross-eyed. Tragic thing. Huh? Of course, we took... Where are you going? Huh? Oh, dark room, huh?
This is what I was looking for.
Huh?
This projector magnifies tremendously anything placed on the slide, like this piece of microfilm. Understand?
I can't say I do exactly now.
Wait a minute. I'll show you what he's photographed.
Oh, it's a match folder. What do you want to photograph that for?
Probably to line up his equipment before he photographed the document. We've got it, Watson.
Look over?
Yes. Come along.
Oh, it's all as clear as mud to me.
Just as I thought. This document has been reduced to microfilm to make its concealment possible. Alfred Pettibone is a most ingenious fellow. A bulky document is obviously difficult to conceal. But 2 pages of estate paper, photographed on microfilm, would be reduced to a size no larger than a halfpenny stamp. Slitting a match folder with this razor blade, Pettibone placed the now minute document inside, stuck it together again, and there he had it. An American match folder, rare in London, but completely inconspicuous in the United States.
Do you mean to say we're off to America just to look for a match folder? It's a big country.
A big country, Watson. And a small match folder. Come along.
Did you find what you were looking for, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Pettibone. By you haven't been up on the roof in the last 20 minutes, have you?
Why, no. What made you think...
Well, we distinctly heard footsteps...
Nonsense, Watson. It was the house settling.
Gracious, yes. Such popping and groaning. We're quite used to it.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Pettibone.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
Goodbye.
So sorry you missed Alfred. I'll tell him the minute he gets back.
Gets back? Oh, yes, of course. Well, goodbye again, Mrs. Pettibone.
Just a minute, Watson. That was no accident, I assure you, Watson.
Well, aren't you going to find out who did it?
Time's too precious now. But at least I know they've learned of my entry into the case.
They? Who are they?
The same group that took Alfred Pettibone off the train on his way to Washington. A group that will stop at nothing to get their hands on the document he carried. Their leader is a clever, resourceful criminal who seems to have sources of information from everywhere.
Oh, that means a worldwide organization. Who'll stop at nothing, you say?
Quite. That's why we must get our bags and ourselves aboard that bomber without delay. We're opposed by an adversary worthy of our best efforts. At present, he has all the advantages. Even that of being only a merciless, nameless shadow. Think of it, Watson. In a few hours, we'll be flying out over the Atlantic.
We're flying over New York, sir.
New York, eh?
Yes, sir. We've been cleared by radio. Non-stop, Washington.
What is that book that so engrosses your attention, Watson?
A book on the quaint customs and manners of America. We must be halfway across, and I've only got to page 37.
For your information, my dear fellow, we are now flying over New York.
Flying over New York? Gracious me. It's totally thing.
empty car, Mr. Holmes.
You're being very helpful, Mr. Lang.
Detective Lieutenant Grogan of the Washington Police.
How do you do?
Welcome to Washington.
Thank you. This is my associate, Dr. Watson.
How do you do, sir?
How are you?
I suppose I should say, how are you, buddy? What's cooking?
Oh, come along, Watson.
Oh, it says it's in the book. What's cooking?
Grogan had charge of investigating the Grayson case for the Washington Police.
Any new developments, Grogan?
None, Mr. Holmes. We're glad to let you have our complete file. And, of course, we'll cooperate in every way.
Thank you. I shall appreciate your help. Especially as I'm unfamiliar with your country.
Oh, yes, of course. This is your first visit. Oh, there's the Lincoln Memorial.
Most impressive. Oh, by the by, Mr. Lang, thank you for your cablegram. I received it just before I left London.
Cable? I sent no cable.
About our reservations at the Hotel Metropole.
Why, no. We thought you'd stay at the embassy, of course.
Look at that. Well, since some strange person has taken such an extraordinary interest in my welfare, I think I shall stay at the Hotel Metropole.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, there's the Washington Monument. There's the Capitol, Mr. Holmes.
Magnificent.
We're expecting you, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you.
I questioned everybody known to have been in that club car, as a matter of course. Sir Henry Marchmont confirms that Grayson had contact only with the people on this list. Now, he had a drink with Senator Babcock, and he chatted with a Miss Pringle about some mice she had in the cage, and he picked up a book dropped by Mrs. Jellison. Not very much to go on.
How many of these people have been attacked already?
I've heard about your deductions, Mr. Holmes. Well, Senator Babcock was held up on his way from the station, with nothing taken. And Mrs. Jellison's home was ransacked that night.
And she found the book that she carried from the train literally torn to bits.
That's right.
Miss Pringle?
Well, Miss Pringle says someone released the mice from the cage during the night sometime, and she found the cage torn apart.
What happened to the mice, I wonder?
An intriguing line of thought, Watson, but not essential to the case.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Grogan, they're still looking for the document. I'd very much like to have a look at that club car.
Well, that'll be easy. I have the car held in a siding in the railroad yards.
Good.
But we've searched the car thoroughly, Mr. Holmes. We couldn't find a thing.
Well... What are you doing? What's this?
Mr. Holmes, your trunk.
Trunk? I have no trunk.
It says right there.
To Sherlock Holmes, Hotel Metropole. How was this trunk delivered?
An expressman brought it, sir.
What's the name of the company? Do you remember the license number?
Naturally, I didn't notice that. I just signed for it.
All right, thank you. That'll do. Well, this trunk's not locked.
Great Scott. Poor chap.
You recognize him, Mr. Holmes?
Yes.
Who was he?
The man we're looking for, John Grayson. His real name is Alfred Pettibone. British Secret Service.
But why should they send the body here?
Obviously to frighten us.
Or to tell us they know that Sherlock Holmes is on the case.
Gentlemen, they knew we were on the case as early as their attempt on our lives in London. They're much too intelligent to believe that a corpse would frighten a trained detective. No, I rather think they intend this as a message. And they wanted to be sure that I'd be here at the Hotel Metropole to receive it.
Message? What do you mean?
They want us to believe that they found the document, and therefore have no further use for Grayson.
Well, if that's true, then we're done for.
I'm not so sure that it is true, Watson. If they have the document, why are they wasting time sending me this? No, it's an attempt to throw me off the track. Grogan, you've a police laboratory, of course.
Certainly. I'll see what I can find out about the body.
Yes, whatever marks it reveals. And the trunk. A microscopic examination. Everything about it. The lining, the blanket in which the body is wrapped, everything. Let nothing escape.
We have the best police laboratories in the world, Mr. Holmes.
I beg your pardon, Lieutenant Grogan. Oh. You see, I'm so accustomed to working quite alone at my lodgings in Baker Street that I sometimes forget the more modern scientific methods so particularly effective here in America.
But if there's anything there, they'll find it, Mr. Holmes.
While you're doing that, I'll take a look at the club car. Coming, Watson?
Here we are, Mr. Holmes. I have the porter, as you asked, and the railroad company sent Mr. Moore to unlock for us.
Delighted. How do you do? Very good. Let's go in.
This way, gentlemen. Well, it looks as if the police have made a thorough search.
Whoever did it, it wasn't the police. There have been visitors here since our friend Grogan.
My goodness, look at our car.
Talk about a blitz.
I say, Holmes, if Grayson hid anything in this car, it certainly isn't here now.
Not necessarily, Watson. If you'll help me put this place in some kind of order.
Yes, sir, boss.
This would go about here, I imagine.
That's it, boss. Yes,
And,
yes.
wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, that's certainly more like it. Yes, sir.
Thank you. That'll be all. Watson, will you be Mr. Grayson for the moment?
Grayson? Oh, if you want me to, old man. What do you want me to do?
You're having a drink at the bar.
Oh, drink? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Drink at the bar. Bring me a whiskey and soda, will you, Stewart?
Stewart? Sorry, Dr. Watson, but the bar's closed.
Oh, says the bar's closed.
According to Grogan's reconstruction of the scene, let me see. Yes. Grayson pauses at the bar while Senator Babcock moves across and sits down here. Do you mind being Senator Babcock for the moment, Watson?
Oh, going up in the world.
Sit down, please. Now, Miss Pringle is seated there. Over there, Watson.
Hmm? Now, Miss Pringle.
That's right, the mouse woman.
Oh, the mouse woman.
Watson, over here, please. No, not there. Not there. That's Senator Babcock.
Oh, pardon me, Senator.
Sit down, please. Now you're Mrs. Jellison.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Holmes. He ain't Mrs. Jellison. He's the young lady.
What?
Sir Henry Marchmont was sitting right here, and Miss Jellison was right here. She's a sort of a big, fat lady.
What did Grayson do that attracted your attention so particularly to Mrs. Jellison?
The little man, he retrieved her book.
And the young lady sitting here, didn't she converse with the little man?
No, sir. That young lady didn't have no converse with no one. When the little man lit a cigarette, she ran back and said, "Thank you very much."
But you have matches here for your customers.
Oh, yes, she called me, and I saw a cigarette, and I knew she wanted a match.
And Grayson used one of his own matches?
Dog it. Oh, yes, he took a folder from his coat pocket.
Did he put the match folder back in his pocket, or did he give it to the young lady?
I don't remember. I was fairly busy.
Try to remember.
Oh, if I should try to doomsday, I couldn't rightly say just what happened to that match folder. Oh, yes. I remember just one important thing.
What?
When the little man lit her cigarette, he said something very peculiar.
What was it?
He said, "Permit me."
Oh. Well, gentlemen, I'm extremely grateful to all of you. That's all we can do for the present, I think. Since the place was torn to bits after the murder of Grayson, the attacks on Senator Babcock, Mrs. Jellison, and Miss Pringle, I'm convinced that the document left the club car long before these events. But how? By whom? And who was the mysterious young lady whose cigarette Grayson lighted? Did anyone meet the young lady?
He sure did.
He? Who was he?
Tall, handsome, in a uniform.
I see. I suppose you wouldn't remember what kind of a uniform.
I certainly would. Lieutenant, Navy flyer. My boy's in the Army. He's gonna be a flyer, too.
Splendid. Did you happen to hear them say anything?
Oh, I didn't happen. I just couldn't help hearing it.
Mm-hmm. Well, what did they say?
Oh, yes, he said he had 3-day leave. They had to move fast before the big party her aunt was giving them. Then, too, he put a ring on her finger, and they both looked mighty happy.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way you're looking right now. And the way I'm looking myself.
Come on, Watson. That's the girl. I told the head I could swear to it.
Is the address there?
All there. Right in our laps.
And also right in the lap of Sherlock Holmes.
That's the least of our worries. The head could handle 10 like Holmes.
I hope so. But don't underrate that Englishman. I have several friends who did. They now grace some of the best prisons in England. Yes, sir?
I talked to the catering company. It's quite all right. They could hardly refuse me.
The Acton Catering Company. Yes, sir. I know what to do. Pop over there. You're going to work for the catering company.
Right.
When you get in the house, find out all you can. Katie.
Yes?
You're to go as a guest.
Will it be safe?
It'll have to be. I'll try and get in the girls' room. Unless you hear from me, carry on as we planned.
Flash Gordon. Seems a very capable fellow. Sports pages. These Brooklyn fellows seem to be arguing with the umpire. Story thing.
What are you eating, Watson?
Gum?
Oh. Put it away.
I've never seen you take an interest in the society columns before.
It's a concern I'll drop at once, I assure you, Watson.
You find what you're looking for? Well, how do you know this is the girl?
It would be an extraordinary coincidence, wouldn't it? If more than one naval lieutenant in Washington were to become engaged in the last few days to a girl from New York whose aunt was giving them a reception.
By Joe, you must be right. She's a pretty girl.
Yes. He's walking around with dynamite in her handbag. Wardlaw Place.
Who is it?
Me, Pete.
You can't come up here.
I did, though.
One get you two.
That party's gonna be awfully dull after this.
Let's not go. Let's go away and get married. You've only got one more day.
That's an idea. No, we can't do that to Annie. I'll tell you. Let's sneak a look at the new apartment.
It was awful sweet of Auntie to give us the whole floor of this house for our apartment. The least we can do is let her have the fun of showing it to us.
Okay. Let's face the party.
I'll get my bag.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you don't. That's the way I got them.
How do you do? So glad you could come. This is Mrs... Oh, dear, what is your name? Ruxton. Of course I know it as well as my own. And this is Mrs. Vale. How do you do? Isn't it?
Quite.
Oh, of course.
They love it.
Not yet.
That must be Lieutenant Merriam with Miss Partridge over there.
Certainly glad to hear the news, Pete. Congratulations.
Well, thank you, Major. Thank you.
You're a lucky guy, Pete.
I'll see you later.
3rd floor, 1st door.
Right. I'll wait there. You bring him up.
Thank you, sir.
A toast to the happy couple.
A toast.
Very good.
Happy landings. May I one of those, certainly?
Me too. Thank you.
I'll have one.
I know what I'm doing.
Lieutenant Merriam? Telephone, sir. Navy Department calling.
Oh, yes. Be right back. Lead on, McDuff.
This way, sir.
Matches? Match me, darling.
Dig them up.
Thank you.
Oh, Pete, hold it.
You can keep them, Major.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Not for me, thank you.
No, thank you.
Why up here?
They said it was private. There's a phone in here, sir.
Hey, it's my new apartment. Miss Partridge didn't want me to see it till after it was finished.
Here you are, sir. Quite a smell of paint, sir. In here, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, now.
We should get some action, Sir Henry, with Sherlock Holmes in Washington.
Yes. I don't mind telling you I'd give anything to get my hands on that document.
Yes, I know.
Or at least know that it's in safe hands. Thanks.
Engaged today and married tomorrow. No thanks. Have you a match?
Miss Partridge?
Yes?
Lieutenant Merriam asked if you would come to the new apartment.
But he's not supposed to see it yet.
The new apartment. He must think you're already married.
Yes, I don't dare let that man out of my sight. Excuse me, will you please?
Surely.
Oh, I'm so sorry. May I? Thank you.
This way, please.
Oh, I know the way, thank you. Peter, where are you?
Well, here we are, Grogan.
Good connection.
We'd better go into the party.
Well, I think you better go in first, Mr. Holmes. I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
I think you do all right.
The only possible explanation.
Mrs. Partridge, forgive my intruding, but is your niece the kind of girl who would just disappear in this manner of her own free will?
Well, ordinarily, of course not. But the girl's in love.
In love? Well, of course, if they're in love, that's...
Even so, they'd naturally tell you of their destination.
Really, I've no idea. Oh, but they'll be back here again tomorrow. You see, I prepared an apartment for them, an entire floor in this house.
By the by, Mrs. Partridge, I gather the rug you ordered for the apartment was not entirely satisfactory.
Oh, those tiresome workmen. I told them not to come in here this afternoon, but they did.
And walked out with the rug, which they no doubt informed you had been sent by mistake and would be replaced tomorrow.
Yes, but however did you know that?
Show me the apartment.
Yes, there were two rugs there. One for the living room and one for the dining room.
All your workmen wear rubber-soled shoes, do they not?
Oh, but yes, always. Their company requires them to.
Nevertheless, there have been leather heels on this floor. And a woman's heels. Very recently, I should say. Not yours, Mrs. Partridge. But recently enough, so that no dust has had time to settle in the imprints. Stay over there, please. There seems to be a struggle over there. A woman's footprints disappear and a man's leather heels come round and stop there. Either she was carried out in the carpet or else... Where does that door lead to?
Why, it's a dressing room.
Perhaps an ordinary skeleton key.
Try it. Watson, this is a matter for you, I'm afraid.
Excuse me.
Who is he?
Is it Miriam?
Peter!
Take it easy, Mrs. Partridge. Let the doctor examine him. How is he, Watson?
Nasty crack on the head. Nothing serious, thank heavens. Is there somewhere where you can lie down?
Of course. Poor Peter. Take him to my room.
Yes, son, put your arm around my neck. That's the don't you?
Mr. Holmes, You must find Nancy.
Quite.
Oh, Peter.
Girl disappeared right from under our noses. It's unbelievable. I better try to trace that truck.
That won't lead us anywhere. Our antagonist is too clever for that. But the girl must be found immediately. You're sure the police chemists found nothing definite in their examination of the trunk?
Not one thing pertinent to the case.
What about Grayson's body and the blanket it was wrapped in?
Nothing.
Every object connected with this case has some kind of story to tell. Do you think they'd mind if...
The laboratory is completely at your disposal, Mr.
Thank you. Dr. Watson and I will go there at once.
Usual findings on the trunk, Mr. Holmes. Bought in Washington, been banged about a good deal. All labels removed.
And the body?
No marks of any kind.
Very well.
If you need me, call.
Thank you. Watson, please.
Just tidying up a bit.
This blanket is beginning to tell me many things.
Really? Don't say so.
It only remains to translate them properly. Yes. And just as I thought. This blanket has had a most varied history. It's been on many a sea voyage. The latest not 6 months ago. Since then, it has been used to wrap a multiplicity of objects. Carvings of teak wood, candle snuffers made of pewter, and furniture.
Furniture?
Yes. Teak wood leaves an unmistakable stain. Pewter rubs off easily. And there are evidences of wax drippings. But what particularly concerns us, Watson, is the furniture. Most likely a chair. Louis the 15th. In yellow and maroon satin. What do all these things suggest to you, Watson?
Let me see. An aunt of mine, Matilda, lives in Brighton. Very old-fashioned. Very aged.
Exactly. Antiques. We've a lot of ground to cover before nightfall.
Ground? What ground?
If necessary, all the antique shops in Washington. A-N-T-I. There we are, antiques.
Antiques? What connection is there, Louis the 15th chair with this partridge girl?
This sliver of wood came from a Louis the 15th chair that had once been wrapped in that blanket. From other evidences the blanket supplies, I deduced that it's been used in an antique shop. And whoever controls those antiques murdered Grayson and kidnapped the girl.
What?
That's it, Watson. Come along. Before the girl's kidnapper becomes her murderer.
Fed up with all this shopping for antiques.
We must keep searching, Watson. The girl's in grave danger. Hello.
Hello? Oh, sorry. What is it, Holmes?
This isn't the place it seems to be. Look, Watson. Those cabinets. Obviously imitation, and yet they're priced as if they were authentic.
Buyer beware and all that, eh, Holmes?
Watson, I feel certain this is it.
This is my purse.
May I? Thank you.
What kind of a joke is this? Oh, don't bother to answer. You can tell the police all about it. And you shall, I promise you.
But there are no police here. Haven't you noticed? We are quite alone. I sent for you to ask you a few questions.
You always send a rug for your guests.
It was a very nice rug, Miss Partridge.
It's not my idea of a method of transportation.
No, I'm sorry about that, but I'm afraid it was unavoidable.
But why? You've no right to bring me here like this.
I've always found it wise to take what rights I can get. Miss Partridge, you have a document which I must have.
Document? I have no document.
It won't do you any good to deny it.
But I do deny it. I don't know what you're talking about.
You'll remain a prisoner until you produce it.
How can I produce it when I haven't got it?
But you have. It was observed that on the train you had contact with a little British agent named Grayson. He gave you something. Where is it?
But I hardly even noticed the man. I wouldn't even have remembered him if I hadn't seen his picture in the paper. He disappeared or something.
He's dead, Miss Partridge.
Oh.
Now will you tell me what I want to know?
But I can't.
You won't?
I can't, I tell you. Let me out of here. He gave me nothing.
That's strange, because I know he spoke to you. There's something very curious about that door up there. To open it, you'll have to know the combination.
But I tell you, I spoke to no one on that train.
Now, didn't the little man try to be attentive to you?
Oh, he may have offered the usual courtesies. I don't even remember.
I see. I'm sorry. Aren't you spoke one of these?
Thank you.
And you're quite sure he said nothing at all to you?
Of course I'm sure.
Permit me. And you're certain that nothing passed between you?
I'm certain.
Mr. Howe, please. I must ask you to trust me with your bag a little longer. I have an eccentric interest in the linings of purses. It's a foible. You know Mr. Howe, I believe. Mr. Howe is a gentleman of unusual accomplishments. Under his influence, I've known people talk fluently who never talked before.
But I don't know anything, I tell you. Nothing. Nothing, I swear it. I don't know anything.
You stay out here. I'll go inside. I'll assume the character of an eccentric art collector. As soon as I'm convinced that this is the place we're looking for, I'll signal to you. And you get Grogan and bring him here on the run. But don't lose any time. An extra second may cost a life.
No, madam, I don't know who she is. But notice the modeling. It has good symmetry, good lines. Oh, I'll be right with you, sir.
No, thank you. I'll just take a look around. What an extraordinary cabinet. Spanish. Moorish influence. Imitation, of course.
It is not an imitation, it's authentic.
Oh, come now, my dear man. Ah, may I see some of these ceramics?
Those aren't for sale. They're Ming vases mostly, and they haven't been marked yet.
Well, that's really a very little consequence. You see, if they're genuine, I can tell to within a shilling what the international price might be.
If you please, sir, there are other customers.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I'll just look around. Ah, what a very interesting collection of pewter.
That'll be $500. Now, would you just give me the address where you want it sent?
Yes, Mrs. J. Wellington, Jr. DuPont Circle.
Good night. I'll have it sent out in the morning.
Oh, dear. I'm most terribly sorry.
You've broken one of our best pieces, sir. Ming Dynasty.
Tang Dynasty. Not Ming. Definitely not Ming.
It is my business to know, sir. The pottery is Ming and worth $2,300. As we're closing for the evening, I must ask you to settle at once.
Oh, nonsense, my good man. Tang pottery is worth $600 at best.
Just a moment, please.
Yes, of course.
Hello?
What's going on up there?
A customer dropped a valuable piece of pottery. I'll finish with him immediately.
How can you say that it's Ming? 2,300 fiddlesticks. You asked $2,300 for something that's worth no more than $600. I demand to see the proprietor.
Now, wait
There
a
are
minute,
bureaus for
please.
the protection of innocent customers. Show me to the owner of this establishment, or I'll turn the entire affair over to my legal representative. Ming, indeed.
Just a
What
minute.
chicanery, what skullduggery. I mean to put an end to it this very night. Ming for Tang, indeed. And I won't be put off. Call the proprietor immediately.
Very well. Just a minute.
Yes?
This man's mad. An eccentric collector. I can't get rid of him. Insists on seeing you in person.
All right, stall him for half a minute, then send him into my office. I'll get rid of him and quickly. Oh, how? No screams till the customer's gone. You get downstairs.
Yes, sir. I'm most frightfully sorry. I'm most frightfully sorry about the vase, but really, sir, your clerk is guilty of attempting the most obvious fraud. You see, he tried to convince me that I'd broken a Ming pottery, when anyone could see that it belonged to the Tang era. Its value is no more than $600.
All right, you pay him the $600. We'll call the matter settled.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'll send you my check in the morning. I see you know the London value of these pieces.
It's my business.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. You know, I think you're just the man to help me find some furniture I'm anxious to get. I'm most frightfully bored with the usual conglomeration of pieces that we can pick up on the other side.
What do you really want, Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Herr Heinrich Henkel, or as you now call yourself, Mr. Richard Stanley. In 1914, secret agent to the German Kaiser. Since then, head of the most insidious international spy ring that ever existed.
You're wrong. A case of mistaken identity. I've been a respected member of this community for a great many years. I deal in antiques because of their rarity and beauty.
Merely a device to cover up your real business of transporting secret information to the enemies of this country.
Very interesting, but just a figment of your imagination. I am a very busy man, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Where's Nancy Partridge?
You're not looking for that girl. You're looking for a certain document.
Oh, dear me, no. The document's perfectly safe. You see, the man who has it doesn't know he has it.
That's a very pretty tale, but quite untrue. The only man who had any contact with Grayson on the train was Senator Babcock. The senator doesn't have the document. We took the trouble to find out. Permit me.
Thank you. Perhaps you've been misled by the common notion regarding the shape and bulk of state papers. They might easily have been reduced to a convenient size, you know. Say, a document no larger than a postage stamp.
Postage stamp, huh? That's a very interesting theory, but not supported by the facts.
And quite beside the point. Where's the girl?
She's not here, of course, but you're quite at liberty to look round if you care to.
Thank you. I shall do so. Interesting piece. Spanish, isn't it?
Moorish.
Oh, my error.
It's an amazing specimen. I assure you won't find what you're looking for there.
You stimulate my curiosity.
This might be interesting.
The Moors were an incredibly inventive people, weren't they?
Yes, it was in shocking condition when I got hold of it. But I had it restored.
It's very lively now, but old-fashioned. If that's the best you can do, Mr. Stanley, I think I may safely examine the rest of the room.
Now help yourself.
Thank you. Take your hand away from that drawer.
Mr. Holmes, you didn't think I was going to draw a weapon. I never touched the things.
How odd to find you squeamish.
That connects only with the shop.
You're very quick to say so. And yet a short while ago, I saw two other men in this room. And they didn't go back into the shop, so there must be another exit. And perhaps another room.
Yes, Mr. Stanley, what is it?
Bring Miss Partridge here at once. Excellent, Holmes. I see your voice hasn't lost its flexibility.
My hand hasn't lost its cunning either. When they come here, tell them to leave the girl with you and to clear out.
You think I'll do that?
Yes, you will. You're playing with lives now, Stanley. Not just the girls. Thousands, millions perhaps. And we don't intend to let one man have that much power. Not now, nor at any time in the future. I prefer you alive to face the retribution that's coming to you. But if I have to do it...
All right, Mr. Holmes. I suppose we must all meet our match sooner or later. That's enough, boys. Take your hands off him. Well, Mr. Holmes? Tell the clerk to go home and see the front door's locked.
Well, Mr. Stanley?
It's the last trick that counts, eh, Holmes?
I'll remind you of that later.
Miss Partridge, allow me to present Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the world-famous detective. He's come to rescue you.
I don't believe you.
Oddly enough, he's telling the truth. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I did come here to help you. But I seem rather to have missed it. I'm sorry. I'm afraid you've had a bad time.
Oh, that doesn't matter. It's Peter. They say they'll do something to him if I don't tell them. They say they've got him.
Cheer up. He's quite safe. A tough customer like Peter isn't disabled very long by a clout on the head. He's all right.
All okay, Mr. Stanley.
Look here, Stanley. This girl knows nothing. I promise she won't even identify you.
Well, unfortunately, she knows enough to hang us. So do you. I'm surprised at you walking into a trap like this, but you see the position I'm in and what has to be done. Katie, how? It will give me great pleasure to attend to Mr. Holmes personally. Easter, and the girl's yours.
It's the police!
Open up, it's the police.
Holmes, where are you? You all right? your safe. Quick! Stanley's escaped.
All right, boys, bring them along. Come on, Lieutenant. Let's go, sir.
Senate office building, double quick.
Come in.
I'm glad you're safe, Senator.
Safe? No man is safe. Look at the way my constituents snipe at me. I don't recall seeing your face before, stranger.
I don't think we've met.
Well, that explains it.
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Glad to know you, Holmes. What's on your mind?
Senator Babcock, I'm here to inform you of grave peril to your life. Richard Stanley, a dangerous criminal, is now on his way here.
Richard Stanley? Why, he's the most respectable citizen of Washington, has been for years. What could Stanley possibly want from me?
A document. From under the stamps of a letter given to you by a chap named Grayson.
Grayson? Grayson? Used to know a man. Grayson? Why, that's the fellow disappeared. Say, I got that envelope right here in my wallet. Now, what does Stanley think could be under these stamps?
A secret document of grave import. Reduced to microfilm and concealed under these very stamps.
Thank you very much, Mr. Holmes. That's just what I wanted to know. I might have missed this microfilm if you hadn't led me to it.
I seem to have underestimated your capabilities, Mr. Stanley.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Your famous powers of deduction and observation made it very well in Limehouse or Soho. But here in America, I believe you're out of your depth.
If so, the verdict of history will be severe indeed.
You're nervous, Sherlock Holmes?
I must confess to a marked irritation. Do you mind if I smoke? Thank you. The whole course of the world might be changed by your acquisition of the microfilm.
Oh, it will be, and for the better.
Have you a match?
You can keep those.
Thank you.
And now, if you'll pardon me, Mr. Holmes.
Why don't you do something, Holmes, if that thing's so all-fired important?
The English senator. Cricket, old boy, always cool in the crisis. The last trick, eh, Holmes?
Yes. The last trick.
Say, you're a smart fellow, Holmes. Here's the microfilm, Holmes.
Thank you, Senator.
I say, Holmes.
This is the microfilm with the document on it. It'll be in the proper hands within the hour. As I told you, Mr. Stanley, the man who had it didn't know he had it.
Come on, let's go.
Well, it'll be nice to get home to Baker Street, eh, Holmes?
Yes. But this is a great country, Watson.
It certainly is, my dear fellow.
Look, up there ahead. The Capitol. The very heart of this democracy.
Democracy. The only hope for the future, eh, Holmes?
It's not given to us to peer into the mysteries of the future. But in the days to come, the British and American people will, for their own safety and for the good of all, walk together in majesty, in justice, and in peace.
That's magnificent. I quite agree with you.
Not with me, with Mr. Winston Churchill. I was quoting from the speech he made not so long ago, in that very building.
lot of places, haven't you?
One too many.
Which did you like the best?
This one right here.
Bet you said that to all the places. Please tell me, Jeff.
Well, our friend Markham lived in New York. He worked with a sort of stupid, oily gent by the name of Jack Fisher. We called ourselves detectives.
Find her, Jeff. Bring her back.
What happens to her?
I won't touch her.
Okay. Oh, by the way, you mind telling me your name?
Kathy Moffat.
Thanks. And then I saw her, coming out of the sun. And I knew why Whit didn't care about that 40 grand.
I could have run away last night.
I'd find you.
Yes, I believe you would. You glad you did?
I don't know.
I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know anything except how much I hated. But I didn't take anything. I didn't, Jim. Won't you believe it?
Baby, I don't care. Beat it.
Look at all the angles. You know Whit and you know how far he can reach. So just pay me off and I'm quiet. But use cash. Don't try to pay me off with pitch handed to you with this cheap piece of baggage.
They say you killed a man.
Do you believe him?
Not until you tell me.
You believe everything I say, don't you?
Everything you say to me, I believe.
You know, a dame with a rod is like a guy with a knitting needle.
What's he doing here?
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North and South America, and all the ships at sea. Let's go to press. This is Walter Winchell, broadcasting from Hollywood. I just came from a projection room at 20th Century Fox Studios where I saw a picture of my town, New York, and my time now. Ladies and gentlemen, the title of this moving picture is Kiss of Death. In underworld lingo, kiss of death can be many things, none of them good. A pat on the shoulder from a pal that turns into a bullet in the back, or a kiss from a woman's warm lips that sends the victim to the morgue. Like Boomerang and the house on 92nd Street, this one has authenticity stamped all over it. It is red meat. It is factual. It's a close-up of the tenderloin in action. Its tempo is terrific. And its story is that of a squealer. In underworld code, a squealer is marked for death. One man sneered at the code, squealed, and didn't die. That's what makes Kiss of Death such a gripping and exciting moving picture.
Kids like to have fun. We'll all have some fun together. You and me and your wife and your kids.
Touch my family and you'll hear singing like you never heard before. Go on, beat it.
Nick, he's a 3-time loser now. All we've got to do is catch him with a gun on him and we can send him up for life.
And suppose he don't make a mistake. He didn't the last time. You made the mistake.
Sooner or later he'll trip himself up. They all do. You've got to trust me.
I'm through trusting you, the police, or anybody but me. There's only one way to get Udo. And that's my way.
If you like action as I do with entertainment, you'll find it here. This one was written with a machine gun.
My name is Frank McLeod. I'm about 12 miles off Boot Key Harbor on my way in. Over.
Hold your course. You're headed straight for Key Largo. Key Largo. Largo, a lonely island off the coast of Florida. Sultry, heat-ridden, cloaked in the strange menace of the sea. But stranger still is the destiny that brings these people to this remote outpost, to be held at bay with a price on their lives, by a man with a price on his head.
Nothing to stop me from wiping you all out. What good'll that do, boss? Forget it. Her kind's a dime a dozen.
I say smack her and let it go at that.
Smacking her isn't enough for such an insult. He'd have to kill her. Then he'd have to kill the rest of us because we witnessed it. But to kill us all or nothing.
We rid ourselves of your kind once and for all. You ain't coming back. Who's gonna stop me, old man? Filth. You filth.
I won't let you go without me. You've got to take me. You've got to.
Now get
You've
away
got
from me. Little wildcat. Smell blood, huh? Got your appetite up. You can make your hopes come true. But you gotta die for it. See where I'm aiming? Right at your belly. Go ahead, shoot. Get away, sister.
Get away, Nora.
Man, hated by 1,000 men,
desired by one woman.
The third man, hanging is too good for him.
Nothing is too good for the third man.
Her man was the third man.
The man on every woman's lips.
Vienna, 1950. A city fearful of its present, uncertain of its future. Vienna, the once gay capital of a light-hearted people. Here in the shadows of its palaces and ruins is told with tenderness, drama, and suspense the story of the third man.
There was a third man there. I suppose that doesn't sound peculiar to you.
I'm not interested in whether a racketeer like Lime was killed by his friends or by an accident. The only important thing is that he's dead.
Third Man, the story of two men and one woman caught in the dangerous web of an international love affair.
Oh, please, for heaven's sake, stop making him in your image. Harry was real. He wasn't just your friend and my lover.
No, I don't know. I'm just a hack writer who drinks too much and falls in love with girls. You?
Me?
Don't be such a fool, of course.
The Third Man. Joseph Cotton in his most successful performance as an American caught in a whirlpool of continental intrigue. The glamorous Valley as the mysterious Viennese actress who knew the secret of the Third Man.
Pulitzer Prize novel becomes a vital, very great motion picture. The story of a ruthless big shot, Willie Stark.
And for the last time, I tell you that nobody, do you hear me? Nobody will tell me how to run this state.
His manners, his morals, and his women.
If I get a divorce...
Maybe we better stop seeing each other.
No, we won't stop seeing each other, will we?
No. Willie's got big ideas, Jack.
What do you mean?
A girl like that could be a governor's wife or even a president's.
What are you talking about?
He ditched Lucy, he ditched me, and he'll ditch you.
And for me.
All the fascinating characters from the novel come alive Tom Stark, the big shot son, who went for the girls. Jack Burden, Tiny Duffy, Adam Stanton, who believed in a sister's honor. And Sugar Boy with that .38 under his armpit.
Now listen to me, you hicks. Yeah, you're hicks too, and they fooled you 1,000 times just like they fooled me. I'm gonna stay in this race. I'm on my own and I'm out for blood.
Jack Burton, Willie Stark's hatchet man. I asked you, how did you find out?
You know, Judge, dirt's a funny thing. Some of it rubs off on everybody.
If Adam finds out, it'll be easy to prove a Stanton is no different than anyone else. Willie was right. Man is conceived in sin and born in corruption. There's no God but Willie Stark. I'm his prophet and you're his...
Gamblers and crooks fought for his favor, but a fearless few risked ruin to destroy him.
Be it resolved by the House of Representatives in open session convened that said Willie Stark be, and he is hereby impeached.
He saw the danger signs, but he wouldn't heed them. For him, there was no way out. He couldn't drop her. She was in his mind, in his blood. And if loving her meant tangling with a killer, he was ready for that too.
I wanted to reach you. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, so it was me all the time. Between you and I had it all wrong. So it's not the way it looks. Is it, baby?
No, it's not the way it looks. Tramp.
Tell me all about it.
Tramp. Cheap little no-good tramp. If you don't like the whole thing, say so. Call it off.
I'm not taking any shortcut.
It's a two-way split. I figured it all out. One for you, one for me. Cut your half any way you like.
In a pig's eye.
Can you work it without me?
A holdup on an armored car. It hadn't worked in 28 years. Everything laid out. Everything ready. The oil truck. The ice cream wagon. The men planted inside the ground. Every move planned and timed to the split second. Would it succeed? Could it succeed?
flats. Drink up. 5 minutes to closing time.
Well, let's have 3 more.
Come on now.
5 minutes,
Pick up your beer.
5 minutes to closing time.
5 minutes. Closing time.
Hello, sweetheart. As for the tune, eh? Here, you're hard luck, that's what you are. Here, you have bad matey? Let's have a look at it. Blimey.
Hey, what can I get you, lad?
Mother's ruin. Make mine the same. It'll cost you 2 bob for the broken glass, matey. What's the idea anyway, letting a beast like that fly around loose in the public house? You didn't ought to let him smell the blood. He's very fond of blood, Charlie is.
Comes by his taste natural, if you ask me.
Nobody's asking you, miss.
Oh.
Where's he from? Musgrave Manor. What is this Musgrave Manor, a blinking prison? That ain't the worst it's been called. Not that I'm one to go about spreading stories. But we knows what we knows. Don't we, Charlie? Blimey. Where is this Musgrave Manor? Down the road a piece. You'll see it when you pass the old iron gates. Only don't loiter. You won't be welcome. Not by the Musgraves. Been sitting there. Lords of the manor ever since time was. If those old walls could speak, they'd tell you things that raise the hair on your head. There's folks hereabouts swear they've seen corpse lights round the old greenhouse, and heard a wailing like lost souls in the lime walk. Hey, I want no part of it. Nor of the Musgraves neither. Hard men, like them as was before them. Cruel men. God pity 'em. For the day is coming when they'll need pity.
I don't think you're being quite fair, Geoffrey.
I assure you I have no wish to be fair. An excellent specimen of the Copris Carolina.
You are a sweet old soul, aren't you?
I've no wish to be a sweet old soul. No wish to be anything but what I am. A disagreeable person who does not intend to let his sister run off with the first cocksure Yankee who makes her pulses jump.
And I suppose Philip feels the same way about it.
Well, Philip has no choice in the matter. As my younger brother, Philip feels precisely as I tell him to.
Eavesdropping again, Brunton?
Oh, no, Mr. Philip, I assure you. But I didn't wish to disturb him.
What did you hear, Brunton?
Your brother and Miss Sally were going at it hammer and tongs. About Captain Vickery, I mean.
Really?
Mr. Geoffrey and Captain Vickery had an horrible row this afternoon over Miss Sally. I thought they were coming to blows. Indeed, I did.
Quiet. That'll do now, Brunton. If I catch you snooping again, I shall ask my brother to give you notice.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're not above a bit of snooping yourself, are you, Philip?
Not in the least, old boy.
Brunton! Oh, there you are. I've been ringing for you.
Sorry, Dr. Watson. I was in the upper region.
The library's in a filthy mess. The wind came swishing down the chimney and scattered the ashes everywhere.
Very well. I'll tidy it up at once, Doctor.
Room full of smoke, papers all over the floor. Foul night, Brunton.
It's customary in Elston, sir.
Just the sort of night I fancy for the ghost of Lady Clorinda.
Oh, no, Dr. Watson. Lady Clorinda only walks in the west wing. No one ever met a ghost in this part of the house.
Oh, really? Isn't there some story that...
Oh, there was an housemaid claimed that she saw Sir Gervas Musgrave with his head on backwards in this very room.
Oh, gracious me.
While she was just a flighty girl, sir.
Oh, sounds like it. Very flighty.
Most.
Head on back. Head on backwards. Head on backwards. It's a rubbish word. I said, Brunton, does the wind always carry on like this here?
Frequently, sir. It's a great pity. It makes the gentleman restless. More than usual, I mean.
Well, our patients are all tucked up for the night now, eh, Brunton?
Are they?
Of course, of course. Well, aren't they?
Captain Vickery is in his room, sir. And it looked like Major Langford I saw going toward the pool. And I can't account for Lieutenant Clavering.
Well, it's very odd.
Very odd, sir. Anything else, sir?
No, thank you. Oh, yes, yes. You might tell Dr. Sexton that I'd like to see him for a minute, will you?
Very good, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Brunton.
Bob!
Get him up and let's get him in this chair over here.
Sorry. Awfully sorry.
Get my bag, will you, Brunton?
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have a look. Yes, a near thing. Just missed the carotid artery. Looks like a knife wound.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, it's like a nightmare.
Give me some of that cotton wool in that little bottle, please.
Awful nuisance.
Oh, no, old fellow, we'll have you patched up in no time. You'll be as good as new. What happened?
I hardly know. It was in Lime Walk just now. I was coming up from the village. I remember distinctly, I was approaching the greenhouse. The wind was terrific. I had to fight my way. I hadn't the slightest warning. All I know is that he struck and I went down. He must have thought I was done for.
Any idea who it was?
No. Well, that is,
Yes, yes?
Oh, really, I haven't any right.
You have every right, Dr. Sexton. As head of this house, I shall arrange for an immediate investigation.
Oh, I'd rather not, if you don't mind, sir.
Dr. Sexton, the fact that my brother and sister and I have opened our home to convalescent patients doesn't relieve us of all responsibility for what occurs in it.
I mean, under the peculiar circumstances.
Oh, come along, Bob. There's no need to shield anyone.
$13.
13? That's curious. What's got into the old clock?
Nothing at all.
Oh, sir, don't you remember the last time it did that? Your father was killed the next day.
Mr. Holmes,
A purely scientific experiment, Mrs. Hudson.
Oh, frightening the wits out of honest people.
Permit me, ma'am.
Oh, dear. So now it's bullet holes in me plaster.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, this is the last straw.
The last straw, Mrs. Hudson. The one which breaks the back of the case against Jacob Dill. It proves beyond a shadow of doubt that, even bound as he claims he was, he could still have fired the shot in his own defense that killed his wife's lover.
But shooting holes in my beautiful plaster.
Come in, Watson.
My dear fellow, I'm glad to find you in. I didn't even knock. How do you know it was me?
Me is acceptable, Watson, unless, of course, you're a purist, which I doubt. And may I add that your step is like no other in London. You're just in time for breakfast.
Good, I rather counted on that. Mrs. Hudson, dear, how are you?
Oh, it's good to see you again, sir. I think there'll be enough there for two.
Splendid.
You're a sight for sore eyes, Watson.
Thanks, old boy, and so are you.
Sit down.
Good, thank you.
All right, let's have it. What brings you from Northumberland at this early hour?
A bad business, Holmes. A very bad business. How do you know that I came from Northumberland?
Elementary, my dear Watson. Your overnight bag carried a fresh Euston label. The only train arriving at Euston Station at this hour is the Newcastle Express from Northumberland. Ergo, Sir Knight, thou comest from Northumberland.
Of course. Obvious, isn't it?
Quite. Now tell me, what dark deed was done at Hurlstone Towers last night?
Well, that's what I came to see you about, Holmes. About 10 o'clock last night, I was sitting in the lab. How do you know that I came from Hurlstone?
You wrote me that you'd volunteered for medical service within the realm. With your experience, what post could have been offered you, other than to put you in charge of a home for convalescent officers? Only one such home has been opened in Northumberland in the last month, and that's Musgrave Manor at Hurlstone.
Simple reasoning. Child could do it.
Not your child, Watson.
No, of course. Well, I never had a child. I very nearly did, though. Did I ever tell you about that widow at Twickenham? Very narrow escape. I just found out in time she had a most horrible little squirt, about 3.5.
Yes, Watson, I think we'd better stick to Hurlstone.
Oh, sorry, old boy. Oh, Hurlstone. It's a grim old pile. Very spooky.
Don't tell me that you met a ghost.
No, not so spooky as that. Ghosts don't stab people in the neck, do they? Or do they?
Not well-bred ghosts, Watson. Who was stabbed in the neck?
My young assistant, Dr. Sexton.
When?
Last night.
Any idea who did it?
Oh, no idea.
You reported it?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
Oh, see, it was
My dear fellow, what you're trying to say is the officers in your care are all fine fellows, wonderful war records and so on. Is that it?
Precisely.
So you thought perhaps a private investigation?
Exactly.
Very right and proper thinking, Watson. We've just time to catch the 9:30 train for Hurlstone.
But, my dear fellows, there's no immediate hurry.
Isn't there? Your patients are all victims of combat fatigue. Any one of them might go over the edge at any moment. And from what you've told me, there's a killer loose at Hurlstone.
Great Scott, you may be right.
Come on, Watson. We haven't a moment to lose. I only hope we shan't be too late. You were right, Watson, about Musgrave Manor. Houses like people have definite personalities, and this place is positively ghoulish.
Certainly is.
Hello. What's that?
Just the old greenhouse?
No, a pile of leaves.
Just an ordinary pile of leaves. Why?
Doesn't it strike you as odd, Watson, that a pile of leaves should be raked up in front of a greenhouse door? No gardener in the world would do that.
Geoffrey Musgrave.
That's all very interesting, Inspector Lestrade. But what, may I ask, does it prove?
What I'm trying to prove is this. The Dr. Sexton here went down.
Twice now, Inspector.
You were stunned.
Naturally.
You were out longer than you thought. That's the point.
What point?
Just this. The man who attacked him had time to get back into the house before Dr. Sexton here came to.
Yes?
Yes. And this here glove... Oh. And this here glove, what I picked up at the scene of the crime, belongs to a certain party right here in this house.
I say.
Why, that glove belongs to my brother.
Huh?
You suggest that he attempted to murder Dr. Sexton?
Who knows? The man whose hand fits this here glove will bear talking to.
Very well. My brother's down at the stables. I'll take you to him myself.
Thank you.
It's the quickest way to put a stop to this blithering nonsense. Come on.
Oh, Mr. Phillip.
Yeah?
Better not go out in the night air without a coat. Here, take mine.
Thanks. Well, I won't need this.
No. Oh, nor this.
Well, shall we go? Why, if it ain't Mr. Holmes.
Good evening, Lestrade.
Come to give us an hand, have you?
Always happy to help, Inspector.
Thanks, but I don't think I shall be needing any. Why, if it isn't Dr. Watson.
Gentlemen, this is my friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Philip Musgrave and Dr. Sexton.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I've just brought him up to spend a few days with us.
Well, that's very good of you. But as you see, Scotland Yard's already taken charge.
Oh, really? It's most unfortunate.
If you don't mind, Dr. Watson, I'd like to have that little talk with your brother, sir.
I'm afraid you can't have that pleasure, Inspector.
Oh, now?
Got bad news for you, Mr. Musgrave. We've just found your brother in the Lime Walk. He's dead.
You can't mean it.
No.
Look here, Holmes, if this is one of your little jokes...
Murder's no joke, Inspector.
That's right, Mr. Holmes. No good saying it ain't. Murder? Well, let's get going.
I'll take charge now.
What?
It's quite within my rights as a local justice of the peace.
I'll come with you.
Wait a minute, you fool. Don't go barging in like that.
Don't maul me.
Surgical instruments. You know, Watson, the instruments that save life are hardly more pleasant to look at than those that take it.
Grisly thought, Holmes.
You rang, Dr. Watson?
Yes, Brunton. I want you to take some men and go down to the Lime Walk.
Me, sir? Oh, I can't, sir. I'm sorry, but I simply can't. My stomach, you know. I really couldn't look at a corpse.
Corpse?
Well,
How did you know that there was a corpse?
Obviously, he was listening at the door.
I'll take care of the matter, Doctor. I was listening too. Come along, Brunton.
Remarkable woman. Housekeeper, I suppose.
She's very efficient.
Same type as Mary Ann Carpenter, the trunk murderess. Extraordinary house.
Yes, it is indeed.
Now, Watson, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with your extraordinary patients.
Let me remind you, Holmes, that my patients are just patients.
Quite so.
All normal men, sound in mind and body, no sign of psychoneurosis.
I quite understand.
Then, Holmes, even normal people are sometimes a little...
Precisely.
Hello, Mac.
Eh? I must have taken a wee nap.
Mac, I want you to meet a very old friend of mine, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, Captain McIntosh.
How do you do?
I have heard of you, Mr. Holmes.
Sorry to have wakened you.
Oh, that's quite all right.
See you later.
Yes.
Sit down, Mac, and go on with your sleep. Poor chap, he lay wounded in a trench on Joshua Hill. The German tanks went over him.
Watson.
Huh?
Have you any idea how Geoffrey Musgrave met his death?
Yes, depressed skull fracture. Oh, now, hang it all, Holmes, it isn't.
Isn't it? Why not?
No edema, no bleeding, no contraction of tissue.
Precisely. The blow on the head was delivered after death. Musgrave was killed by a sharp instrument thrust up between the base of the skull and the top vertebra.
Great Scott.
Should we go up now?
Hello, Langford.
Hello there. Been away, haven't you? Haven't you?
Yes, I've just been out of London. I brought my friend back. This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, Major Langford.
See you at dinner, what? What?
I hope so.
I hope so. I hope so. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Poor chap was at Singapore. Escaped from a Japanese prison camp. Ghastly experience. He's suffering from...
Escape complex, obviously.
Yes, he's a very nice chap, though. The next fellow I want you to meet is young Clavering, Lieutenant, Royal Engineers. Saw a lot of men blown to bits by Nazi booby traps. He's a bit on edge.
Not unnaturally.
Coming. Well, Dr. Watson, come in, won't you? Sorry to keep you so long. You see, I was lying down, resting.
This is my friend, Mr. Holmes, who's here for a few days. Mr. Clavering.
Glad to meet you.
How do you do? Sorry to disturb you.
Not at all. I say, you don't happen to have some cigarettes about you, do you?
That's one of the reasons I came. I brought you some of those American cigarettes that you're so fond of. It's all right. Open it up.
No hurry. No hurry at all.
No. Of course there isn't.
Should we go?
Yes, well, we must be off. We've got a lot to do.
See you later.
Yes, I'll be back.
Good night. You seemed afraid there might be a bomb in that package.
Well, he's found him in less likely places than that, poor chap. The man in this room is an American flying officer, Captain Vickery. Nothing very much the matter with him.
What's he here for, then?
A spot arrest. Had a pretty long go of it, worn out. Needs all the rest he can get. Vickery? Vickery? Doesn't seem to be in. No one at home.
Found to not. Not since tea time, at any rate. Well, what's this? Captain Vickery, here's your tea. If it's cold, don't blame me.
That sounds like Brunton's work.
The butler?
He fancies himself a poet, but only when he's drinking.
I see. Wasn't there an American killer given to verse?
Holmes, you don't think that Brunton...
Excuse me. I merely stated there was an American killer given to verse.
Dr. Watson, oh, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Steady, my dear, steady.
Please make me wake up, won't you? It's just a bad dream, I know. Jeff and Pat...
No, my dear, you've got to get a grip on yourself. Come on, come sit down.
My brother Jeff, murdered. Poor old Jeff. And I hadn't spoken to him since we had the fight yesterday on Captain Vickery's account. And now he's dead.
No, my dear, you must pull yourself together.
But you don't understand. They're trying to say that Pat... They're trying to prove that Pat killed Jeff.
No.
Yes. Funny, isn't it? Awfully funny. Awfully funny. Awfully funny.
Stop it!
Who are you?
My name is Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes?
Yes.
Then you'll help us, won't you, Mr. Holmes? Pat and me.
I'll try to. Now tell me, wasn't there bad blood between your brother Jeffrey and Captain Vickery?
That's got nothing to do with it.
It may have everything to do with it.
If you think Captain Vickery ever murdered anyone, you're no more of a detective than Dr. Watson.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're very much in love, aren't you?
I'm out of my mind, Mr. Holmes. I'm out of my mind. Oh, please forgive me and please help me.
Of course, I understand.
But you don't understand. That appalling man from Scotland Yard is questioning Pat at this very moment.
Now, this here rake. It's the identical one you got from the gardener this afternoon, now, ain't it?
Smells like it. Hey, what is this? Are you trying to prove that Jeffrey Musgrave was killed with a rake?
No, I'm trying to... Never mind what I'm trying to prove.
Just incriminate yourself, Captain Vickery. That's all the Stroud wants.
I'll thank you to keep out of this, Mr. Holmes.
This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
How do you do?
He's promised to help you, dear, and there's nothing to worry about now.
Only his neck, miss. Now, this here rake. What did you say you were using it for?
I told you, I got it to fish my cap out of the pond. It blew in.
Oh, so you were using it down at the pond, were you?
For the 10th time, yes.
And how did it happen to turn up alongside Musgrave's body, eh?
I don't know.
Uh-huh. Well, that's that.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
Any fingerprints on the rake, Inspector?
No, Mr. Holmes, that's the point. If Vickery here was only using it to fish his hat out, well, no, he wouldn't bother to wipe his fingerprints off, now would he?
It's beyond imagination, I suppose, that somebody else could have used the rake and wiped off both sets of fingerprints.
Highly interested, but very unlikely. Now, you admit that you had a regular set to with Geoffrey Musgrave yesterday, didn't you? You threatened to bash his head in.
I merely made the offer. He didn't accept it.
Who told you so?
He did. No, he did.
I only stated what I heard. Captain Vickery did threaten my brother.
That's right, Mr. Holmes, and it's no good saying it ain't. This Yankee lad had motive and opportunity. and the rake ties him right up tight to the corpse.
All right. Come along.
Do you really think he killed old Musgrave?
You know very well he didn't.
He doesn't.
Stop clicking those needles.
Oh, Pat.
Take it easy, Sally. Now, look, don't worry a bit. I tell you, everything's going to be all right. Let's go, Inspector.
Mr. Holmes.
Steady, steady.
Aren't you on our side?
Yes, Sally.
Then why don't you do something?
Because Captain Vickery will be much safer in the local police station tonight than he would be in this house.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, what am I going to do?
Watson, give her a
What am I going to
sedative.
do?
I'll get it at once.
Come along, Sally. She's a bit upset, but she'll get over it.
You think so?
She'll have to. She's got an ordeal ahead of her. She has to go through that tiresome ritual tomorrow.
Ritual?
This is an old family ceremony, Mr. Holmes. Sally's next in line now that I'm head of the household. Blast this thing.
This help?
Oh, yes, thanks. Knitting needle, isn't it?
Yes.
Handy little things. This is my heir. Sally has to recite a sort of formula over Jeff's body in front of the fireplace in the library in the presence of the entire household. Well, that's better.
That's what sort of formula?
Oh, it's not meaningless words. Musgrave ritual, they call it. It's an old family custom that's been handed down for generations.
You remember the words?
No, not at all.
But you had to speak them when your brother Jeffrey took over.
Yes, that's right, I did. Let me see now. Who first shall find it were better dead. Who next shall find it perils his head. The last to find it defies dark powers.
Who first shall find it were better dead. Who next shall find it perils his head. The last to find it defies dark powers and brings good fortune to Hurlstone Towers. Where was the light? On the face of the messenger. Where did he speed? To guard the Queen's page. What foeman advanced? The bishop's page, rashly. And who to repel? The king's cautious page. What then the... disaster. Queen slaughters page.
No, sorry, Miss Sally. Page slaughters page.
Thank you, Brunton. Who came then to slay him? The bloodthirsty bishop. Where shall he go? Deep down below. Away from the thunder. Let him dig under.
Once more into the breach, dear friends. Once more. Happy day.
You drunken sot. The master's been ringing you for the past 10 minutes. Why don't you answer it?
Fly away, little gremlin.
You're the one who'll fly away if he ever catches you in this state. Oh, my soul, that's him. Hurry, hurry.
Coming, sir. Coming. One moment, sir. Mr. Holmes. Come in, sir, come in. This is indeed an honor. I don't often have visitors. What can I do for you, sir?
Might stop that squeaking to begin with.
Yes, sir.
Then perhaps you can tell me how you come to know the Musgrave ritual by heart.
Me, sir?
Yes, you. When Miss Sally forgot the lines today, you were the one who prompted her.
Well, sir, I memorized it.
Obviously. But why?
Because it has no meaning. I love things that have no meaning.
Thank you, Brunton. But supposing it did have a meaning, and suppose that meaning were tied up with the murder of Geoffrey Musgrave.
Oh, what a lovely idea. If I may say so.
You may, Brunton. You may also sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, stop it. And look at me. No, here. You know the meaning of the Musgrave ritual.
Do I?
Well, don't you?
You'd be surprised at all the things I know.
What things?
No, you don't.
About the Musgraves?
That'd be telling. But here's to them anyway. All the Musgraves, past and present. Some of them were murderers, and some of them worse. But they all knew how to keep a secret. And so do I.
Brunton.
I've been ringing for you for the past 10 minutes.
Sorry, sir, but the buzzer doesn't buzz.
That'll do, Brunton. You have your notice, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Is that advisable, Mr. Musgrave?
Let me be the judge of that. He leaves Helston in the morning.
The morning's a long way off.
Farewell, a long farewell to all my greatness.
You've done it now, Alf Brunton. After all we've been through. How am I managed to do it all alone? What are you going to do?
What am I going to do?
Again.
Yes.
Among thy green trees, flow gently, I'll sing
Miss
thee.
Howell's attitude confuses me, Watson. She swears that she hasn't set eyes on Brunton since last night, and yet she seems completely unwilling to help us find him.
And so, she knows where he is as well as we do. I mean, as well as we don't.
I wonder.
You said that he was drinking last night. Wouldn't it be a good idea to try the pub?
Exactly where we're headed for, Watson.
I'm glad we thought of this. Even if we don't find Brunton.
I was afraid we shouldn't find him here.
Don't worry, old boy. I could do with a drink.
Your information, so could I. Gentlemen?
Hello, Doctor. Not looking for us, are you? Are you?
Well, no. As a matter of fact, we're looking for...
Brunton. You haven't seen him, have you?
Have we, Clavering? Have we?
Why should we?
Morning, Gracie.
Morning, Doctor. What do you have?
A bottle of Bass, and what's yours?
Pint of bitter, please.
And a pint of bitter. Oh, really?
Hello, a tame raven. You're a devil, are you? A kettle, are you?
Birds of prey, aren't they?
Yes, in a way. Scavengers, rather. They can smell a carcass half a mile off.
Yeah, that they can and all. You should see Charlie here when there's a tasty bit outside in the street.
Shall we go sit down?
Gracie, have you seen Dr. Watson?
He's over there, lass.
Thank you. May I speak to you a moment, Mr. Holmes?
What's wrong, Sally?
We can't find my brother Philip.
Did you look in his room?
That's the trouble. We had to force the door. It was locked on the inside.
Really?
Yes. Oh, you must come, Mr. Holmes.
Certainly, Sally, at once.
Do be quick. Something ghastly has happened. I know it. Oh, that dreadful bird. Please drive it away.
Watson, take her away.
Away? Where to?
Anywhere, into the pub. Just take it away. Philip Musgrave.
What are they doing now? Doing now?
I don't know. They stopped talking. Somebody's walking about in the upper hall. Heavy footsteps.
There's no doubt about it, Watson. Philip Musgrave had a visitor here last night. These footprints were made either by a very heavy man or a man carrying a very heavy burden.
That's right, Mr. Holmes. It's no good saying it ain't. The burden was Philip Musgrave's body, and these here footprints were made by Alfred Brampton.
It doesn't necessarily follow.
Oh, don't it?
Here.
Try that on your footprint. And that's Alfred Brampton's shoe.
It's perfectly, Inspector.
Uh-huh.
But the fact that these prints were made by Brunton's shoes doesn't prove that Brunton's feet were in them.
Why not? Where should Brunton's feet be if not in his own shoe?
Well, they're not in them now, are they?
Look here, Holmes. Let's use our intellect.
You what?
What's wrong with that? Let's stick to motive. That's my strong point. Now, this here Brunton had motive. Philip Musgrave gave him the sack, didn't he?
Did Geoffrey Musgrave also give him the sack?
What's that got to do with it?
Everything. The similarity of method in both murders shows they were the work of one man.
Well, that's Vickery out. He was in jail at the time of this
All right,
murder.
Watson, all right.
Then Alfred Brunton's our man, just what I said.
What possible motive could Brunton have had for the murder of Geoffrey Musgrave?
Motive? Oh, bother motive. Who cares about motive? This case is as simple as ABC.
Is it? Then perhaps you could explain to us why these footprints lead up to a blank wall and never return.
What?
You didn't think of that, did you, Inspector?
There's just one possible explanation.
I've got it. Brunton murdered Musgrave right up against the wall. He hoisted the body over his shoulder, like this, you see, walks backwards, clean out of the room.
That's a very undignified position, Lestrade. Up to daisy.
In a house as old as this, it's not unusual to find secret passageways that lead down through the walls. Hello, here we are. No, you don't. Come out of there.
What are you doing in there?
None of your business.
Answer me.
Obviously, she was looking for Brunton.
That's right. He hasn't left Musgrave Manor, I'm certain of that, sir. His clothes are still hanging in the wardrobe.
Don't you lie to me, woman. You've got him in there somewhere.
Don't go in there.
Why not?
You'll get lost.
Me lost? Oh, I like that.
He will get lost, sir.
Let him. Now listen to me. Where did you enter that passageway?
Through the old greenhouse in Limewalk, sir.
Did Brunton know that?
No, he didn't.
Mrs. Brunton, then why were you looking for him in there?
Yes, we've known all along that you were married to Brunton.
You know Philip Musgrave was murdered, don't you?
No.
Yes, you do, and you think Brunton did it?
No.
You think he carried him down through the greenhouse?
No.
Over to the garage?
No, he never.
And crammed his body in the rumble seat of that roadster?
Don't you try and put the blame on Alf.
I'll put the blame on both of you. You're in this together. You were in his room last night. I saw you there.
Only to talk about the ritual, sir. He thought that he got it all worked out.
Did he leave any notes, any record?
No. That is...
Oh, come on, out with it.
Only this, sir. I found it this morning under the soap dish on his washstand.
Hastily written.
Another jingle?
Yes. Obviously in some agitation. If any harm should come to me, fleshly or spiritual, seek and you will find the key in the Musgrave ritual.
The old ritual, there it is again.
Watson, we've got to find that ritual. It's the key to the whole business.
Just a minute. You can't talk to Sally.
Why not?
She was in such a state I had to give her a hypo.
All right, come on. Draw the curtains, Watson. There must be a copy of that ritual somewhere in this room. She had to learn it, you know.
Yes, you're right. Here it is.
I doubt it.
Empty.
Quite.
There's only one thing to do. Search the room.
Not the room, Watson. Her mind. We must search her mind. Obviously, she took great pains to hide that paper.
But why should she hide it?
Put yourself in her place. Her brother Jeffrey was murdered. The man she loves is accused of that murder and thrown into jail. On top of that, she finds her brother Philip murdered. What would your reactions be?
Well, naturally, I should be terribly upset.
Obviously. Excuse me. She's brought back to this house in a state bordering on hysteria. She comes through that door, goes to that desk, throws down her gloves. The first thing her eye lights on is the Musgrave ritual. In her mind, it's tied up with all the disasters that have befallen Hurlstone. She herself may be the next victim. She must hide that paper.
Quite right, but where?
Excuse me, sir.
Was she alone in this room at any time before you gave her the hypo?
Certainly not. Nora was here. She helped into bed while I went for my bag.
Good. Nora,
Yes, sir.
when you were alone with Miss Sally, what was the first thing she did?
Well, sir, she asked me to turn down her bed and lay out her nightdress.
And what was she doing in the meantime?
Let me think, sir. Oh, yes. She went over to her desk.
Mm-hmm. That was when she took the ritual from this envelope. What then, Nora?
Then she asked me to step over and draw the curtains. Why, someone's pulled them open.
Yes, I know. When you drew the curtains, you turned your back on her?
Sure. And it wasn't more than 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Long enough. When you were at the window, where was she?
She was sitting over here. Sitting right here. Taking off her stockings. Oh, but she never left the chair. I kissed the book on it.
I've got it. She must have tucked that paper under this cushion. Must have changed her mind.
Obviously.
Well, she could have hidden it anywhere here.
What time is it when you brought her in here, Watson?
I'm afraid so, dear.
The clock was striking the 1/4 hour when I came in, sir. I definitely heard it.
This clock?
The same, sir.
Thank you, Nora. You may go. Obviously, this clock was running at 12:15. Just as obviously, it stopped at 12:20.
Huh?
When Nora turned her back, Sally reached across, opened the clock, and hid the ritual in here.
Amazing, Holmes.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Where fell the light on the face of the messenger? Where did he speed? To guard the Queen's page.
Gibberish, that's what it is. Hokey pokey penny a lump.
A thing like this, Watson, that's been handed down for centuries can't be mere gibberish. Who had entered the lists? The King's Pale Knight.
Pale poppycock.
I say, Watson. King, Queen, Knight, Bishop.
Sounds like a game of chess to me.
Precisely. Where fell the light? The light, Watson. Follow the light. On the face of the messenger. Look at it, Watson. Look at it. Like a giant chessboard. This is no gibberish. These are chess terms, and that's the chessboard. The secret of the Musgrave murders is locked up in that claw. And by Jove, we've got the key to it. Who had entered the lists? The King's Pale Knight. White King's Knight to White King's Bishop 3. Your move, Dr. Sexton.
I really know nothing about the game.
Come on, Bob, it's great fun. You start from over here.
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. 1, 2, 3, 1.
Page into Black King 3. Your move, Clavering, into Black King 3, please, over there.
There's not to reason, Wyatt.
Page slaughters Page. Your move, Watson.
I take you, my dear. It's a good game, isn't it? Stop it, stop it. You mustn't giggle. You must be serious.
Your move, Clavering. You take Dr. Watson.
Too bad, Doctor.
Who came then to slay him? The bloodthirsty bishop. White Queen's Bishop, White King's Knight 5. That's my move. One, two. I say, Doctor, you moved, didn't you?
Did I? I don't think so.
Yes, I'm afraid you did.
Well, where was I? King Bishop 3?
That's right.
Oh, yes, of course. So sorry.
3, 4, 5. Captain, it looks bad for you.
Aye, but where shall I go?
Where shall he go? Deep down below. Mrs. Howells, what's underneath this floor?
It's only an old cellar, sir. The entrance goes down behind that stair, but it's been locked up for centuries. One of the old Musgraves murdered his own brother down there.
Shh, listen. Hello, what's that?
It's Brunton. Alf! He's in that passageway over the fireplace. Are you there, Brunton?
Get me out! It's me, Lestrade. I'm lost. I'm all turned around.
You have been for years. Get him out of there, will you, Mrs. Howells, and give him a saucer of milk. Come here, Jenny. Stand on the square for me. Stamp on it. Keep stamping. Clavering, get your sound detector. Gentlemen, deep down below.
Oh, there's no been a soul here in a couple of 100 years.
Someone's been here. And in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, clean as a new pin.
Precisely. The dust of 200 years is on the walls. The floor's been swept clean. Obviously in an attempt to remove footprints. Shh. Listen. That's Jenny in the hall upstairs. Clavering. Let me have his sound detector.
So sorry.
You must find the exact spot under that square I marked in the hall. Don't move, anyone. Someone's moving about, interfering with what I'm trying to do. Stand perfectly still, everybody. This is the spot. Lend me a hand.
Of course. Here, I'll take that.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right. I've got all the ring over here. All right. Hello.
Gracious me.
Here lies the body of Ralph Musgrave, knight, lord of the manors of Hurlston.
This place used to be known as Hurlston Towers.
Netherfield and King's Hargrave, Anno Domini 1539. What we're looking for is underneath here. That's what the ritual meant by deep down below. It's a burial crypt. Up with it.
I say, there's somebody down there.
Who is it?
This is Brunton?
Is it Brunton?
I don't know. Stay where you are.
Who is it, Holmes?
It's Brunton, all right.
Is he dead?
Yes. He's been dead for hours. Murdered. Hello. What's this? Henry, by the grace of God, King of Great Britain, France and Ireland, defender of the faith.
What have you found? Any clue? Any clue?
No. Just an old document. Hello. What's this? Looks like some sort of writing. Watson!
Coming.
Hold this for me, will you? Steady. There, on the floor by his right hand. See those marks in the dust? Like pin scratches made with his fingernail. Yes. Yes. See that stuff under his nail? He's trying to write something. By Jove! He did write something.
What is it?
Aye, tell us, man. What did he write?
I can't make it out. It's too faint.
Here, I've got good eyes. Let me.
Stay where you are, all of you. These marks must not be erased.
What are you going to do, Holmes?
I'm going to leave this just as it is, until I can get the proper chemicals to bring out the words.
Have you no notion of what he tried to write?
Yes, I have. I think that Brunton, with his last strength, wrote the name of his murderer on that floor in his own blood. Now, there you are, Lestrade.
12 o'clock.
I was just saying, Lestrade, that I should get into Newcastle, pick up my chemicals, and be back here not later than noon tomorrow.
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Meanwhile, you all have your work cut out for you. Watson.
Yes?
You'll guard this door with your life.
Of course I will. With my what?
I said with your life.
Anything you say, Holmes.
There's no entrance to this cellar except through that doorway.
But Holmes, what I feel about...
Brunton's murderer's in this house. He's bound to make one last effort to get down there to erase those marks. Naturally. Lestrade's men are posted outside. They'll see to it that nobody leaves this house.
Concentration camp.
My men have orders to shoot, if necessary. I'll be outside myself, keeping
Good.
watch.
Sexton, your post will be at Miss Sally's door. And remember, she's in more danger than anyone here.
Don't worry, I'll look after her, Mr. Holmes.
Good night.
Good night, Holmes.
Good night. Good luck.
Oh, Dr. Watson, if you want any help, sing out.
I don't mind saying I'd feel a lot safer if I had a gun on me.
I always keep mine ready. Oh, good night, Bob. Keep awake, old man.
I will.
That's better. That's funny. Striking 12 again. What on earth's all this monkey business?
I didn't lock you in.
Well, doors don't lock themselves.
They do in this house.
What are you doing down here anyway?
I'm worried it's about Langford.
Langford?
Yes, he's got it into his head that this is a Jap prison camp. He's got that filthy rope and he's bound and determined to go out the window.
He can't do that. Lestrade's men will shoot him.
He may be out already.
I'll head him off.
Then again, he may not be.
Perhaps you're right.
Let me go.
No. You'll be shot. I'll go.
No, you'll be shot.
Oh, really?
Let's both go.
I can't leave here. You stay where you are. I'll go and call Lestrade. Remember, Clavering, stay where you are. Here! Look here, Constable. I'm Dr. Watson.
Are you now? Well, I'm Mrs. Miniver. Come along to the inspector.
Gross impertinence.
Useless. Quite useless, I assure you. There's nothing written on the floor. It was just a ruse of mine to bring Brunton's murderer here. Permit me. As the most ruthless killer in England, you deserve some of the light.
Killer? I? Oh, I say, you seem to forget that my life was also attempted.
And a very neat trick it was to divert suspicion from yourself. But it struck me as odd that the man who murdered both Musgraves with such a sure hand should have missed so badly in your case. Unless, of course, you yourself were the murderer.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Then, too, it seemed curious that you, a doctor, examined both bodies and failed to report the real cause of death.
And that was?
A cisternal needle thrust up into the brain between the base of the skull and the first cervical vertebra. I had the unpleasant duty of removing this piece of needle from Philip Musgrave's head. It couldn't be yours by any chance, could it?
I never owned one.
Oh, yes, you did. I saw it in your case. The night I came into this house. Just after Geoffrey Musgrave was found murdered. It wasn't broken then. It was only when you killed Philip Musgrave that you lost a piece of it.
Oh, nonsense. Why should I go around sticking needles into people?
A fair enough question, Doctor. Among nice people, murder, like matrimony, generally has a motive. And in this case, the motive was matrimony.
Oh, you mean Miss Sally?
I do.
Oh, I see. So you think it's a case of murder for profit, do you?
Precisely.
My dear Holmes, that won't do. The Musgraves are land poor, but everybody knows that.
Exactly. But everybody didn't know what you knew. You worked out the meaning of the Musgrave ritual.
I have? Oh.
Yes, you have. You claimed you knew nothing about the game of chess. When I suggested you'd moved off your proper square, you promptly named King's Bishop 3, and what's more, moved back onto it.
Oh, nonsense. Why should I have stepped out of my square in the first place?
Break up my move, spoil my game, and prevent me from finding what you had already found.
And that was?
The old land grant I took from this box, which would have made Sally Musgrave, upon the death of her brothers, the richest woman in England. Well, what's that?
Don't tell me you found another needle.
No. Just a button. Wouldn't be yours, would it?
Mine? Give it to me.
Thank you.
Would you mind telling me why you think I was down here with Brunton?
No, not at all. As I see it, you killed Philip Musgrave in his own room, carried his body down through the secret passageway, out through the greenhouse, into the garage, where you crammed it into the rumble seat of that roadster. But unfortunately for you, you had a witness. Brunton was there, sleeping off his drunk, nursing a grudge against Philip Musgrave. Brunton became your accessory. But you didn't want an accessory, so you lured him down here with the promise to share the Musgrave treasure with him and exit Brunton.
Very ingenious, Mr. Holmes. You seem to have everything, except perhaps the negligible item of proof.
Suppose we leave that to the jury.
Suppose we do. Shall we go?
After you. Oh, by the way, don't forget your torch.
Oh, thanks. I don't suppose it occurred to you that you were taking a bit of a chance coming down here all alone with a suspected murderer.
One has to take chances in my profession, Doctor. You see, I couldn't possibly risk sharing my little plot with anybody.
Not even with Dr. Watson?
No, particularly not with Dr. Watson. If he'd known what was up tonight, he'd have been so elaborately mysterious, he'd have given the whole show away. As a matter of fact, I had the devil's own time luring him away from that door upstairs so that we could be alone.
That's all I wanted to know.
Stay where you are. I'm afraid I have no choice, Dr. Sexton. Look here. You're not really going to kill me, are you? They'll hear you. Who will? That was a bad slip you made, letting me know you were so completely alone. And you're really going to kill me. I'm afraid I have no choice, Mr. Holmes. But as you said, I've no evidence against you. No proof at all. You forget the needle and the button. Bring them here, please. Not too close. Now put them in my pocket. Thank you. Curious about that button. It is off my coat, of course. Can't think how I never missed it. Poor old Brunton. He didn't struggle much. Now, Phil Musgrave was different. The needle broke off and I didn't have time to probe for it. But you've got both of them now. The button and the needle. Why kill me? Now step back. Just a bit. Against the wall. Now, if you stand perfectly still, I think I can manage this with one shot. Did you hear his confession, Watson?
Every word, Holmes. And I heard all the rest, sir.
Good. Let me congratulate you on an extraordinary catch.
That's right, Mr. Holmes. It's no good saying it ain't.
I'm afraid I underestimated you, Holmes. Pity. Yes. Those blank cartridges were a cheap sort of trick, I grant you. But it wasn't easy to let you take my gun away from me without seeming to hand it to you. That's why I let you take the torch first. I knew you'd snap it off.
Yes, we told you we're taking an awful risk.
Well, we had to have a confession. And these egomaniacs are always so much more chatty when they feel they have the upper hand. Shall we go?
I can't make head nor tail of it. Can you, Pat?
Well, it looks like an old land grant.
It's really a crown grant.
What I don't understand is why the Musgraves didn't claim the land ages ago.
Obviously, Watson, one of them died before passing on the meaning of the ritual to his heir. The words remained, but the sense was lost.
I wonder why he left the grant down there where he found it.
What good would it have done him? So long as your brothers lived. Once they were out of the way and you came into the property, he expected to marry you.
I like that. Whatever made him
He
think...
thought himself irresistible.
Precisely. It's not unheard of in cases of egomania.
I suppose then he meant to rediscover the crown grant.
At the proper time, yes. And then enjoy his wife's millions.
Did you say millions?
I did. Look here. About 80,000 acres of the richest soil in England.
But aren't there people on it?
Yes, farms, villages, even a factory town, with hundreds of workmen's cottages.
Is this thing legal?
Perfectly. Of course, it'll drag on through the courts.
Just a moment. The people on this land, they put their money into it, their life work. It's their homes I'll be taking.
Yes.
Do you think I'm going to kick these people out?
Just the same, Holmes, you let poor little Sally throw away a fortune.
My dear fellow, I had nothing to do with it. The girl, more power to her, acted on her own.
Grand gesture, one she may regret.
I don't think so, Watson. There's a new spirit abroad in the land. The old days of grab and greed are on their way out. We're beginning to think of what we owe the other fellow, not just what we're compelled to give him. The time's coming, Watson, when we shan't be able to fill our bellies in comfort while other folk go hungry, or sleep in warm beds, while others shiver in the cold. When we shan't be able to kneel and thank God for blessings before our shining altars, while men anywhere are kneeling in either physical or spiritual subjection.
You may be right, Holmes. I hope you are.
And God willing, we'll live to see that day, Watson.
This is the day of tryouts for our annual swimming meet at the Lawndale Community Club. And it's a special day for one of the boys because he's proving something that happens all the time. He's proving that you can overcome a handicap so completely that you climb right to the top. Oh, Bill hasn't won yet, but he has qualified to swim in the finals. So it is a special day for him. It's rather a special day for me, too. You see, I've been coaching Bill, and I feel I had a part in making him one of our best swimmers. But I said something about a handicap, didn't I? Well, there was a time when Bill was severely handicapped as far as swimming goes. He used to visit the pool once in a while, but it was the same story every time. He really wanted to learn to swim. But one thing was certain. He'd never learn that way. Yes, Bill had a handicap. That handicap was fear. At first, Bill's friends used to ask him to join in the fun.
Hey, Bill, come on in.
But no, there was no use. They forgot Bill was there. But Bill couldn't forget himself. He kept thinking and worrying.
Think I'm a coward, do they? Well, maybe I am. If only I weren't so afraid. I could learn to swim. I could have fun like that.
No!
Sure you're okay? Sure. I'm a coward. Afraid of the water. Afraid to jump in and help somebody. Well, they're not cowards. Ed or Jim. Or Janet either. They say if you fall off a horse, you should get right back on as soon as you can, so you won't be afraid of horses. I guess she's not going to let this thing worry her. Well, I'll never get over being afraid in the water, no matter how often I get in the pool. What's the use? Just wasting my time trying to swim. I'll never learn. I'll never get over being afraid. Huh.
Giving up?
Yeah, giving up, that's right.
You're Bill Brent, aren't you? My name's Barker. I'm the swimming instructor around here. I've noticed you out there. You really want to swim, don't you?
Oh, it's no use, Mr. Barker. I'm afraid. I'm a coward.
You're the first coward I've ever known that had courage enough to admit it. Huh? Look, I'll agree you're afraid of the water. But does that make you a coward? Most people are afraid of something. Most folks are afraid of wild animals. A lot of people are afraid of speeding cars. I am. I always get out of the way when I see one coming toward me. I guess that makes me a coward, too.
That's different. That makes sense. But being afraid of water, it's silly.
It's easy to say a fear is silly, but that doesn't necessarily help. You know, you're letting yourself get in the habit of being afraid.
In the habit?
Yes. Hey, maybe you know my kid sister. She used to be afraid of dogs. She's getting over it now, but once it was quite serious. We don't really know how that fear started, but it might well have happened this way. When my sister was very small, the people next door had a large dog. He was a rough, noisy dog, too. Kept fenced in the yard all the time. Perhaps sometime in her play, Sis came up quite close to the fence. When the dog came running toward her, she was naturally startled. And, well, if that happened several times, you can see how she might have gotten the habit of being afraid of dogs. And that habit stayed with her long after she forgot all about the first dog that frightened her.
You said she was getting over it now.
How did she do that? How did she? Well, she knew it was an unreasonable fear, and she wanted to overcome it. So she and I worked together. We figured she should know dogs. We felt she should make friends with dogs. It wasn't easy for her. We took it very slow. My knowing that a dog wouldn't hurt her wasn't enough. She had to know. She had to have experience in handling dogs, caring for them. There was a cute little puppy. How could she be afraid of him? How could she help loving the little fellow? Who wouldn't come closer to a big dog for a chance to play with a puppy a little longer? Who could remain afraid of the pup's mother very long? Certainly not my sister. It takes experience, knowledge, determination, and insight to overcome fears that are not rational. But it can be done.
Maybe some people can do it, but I'm too much of a coward.
If you keep calling yourself a coward, you're apt to start acting like one. Say, didn't I see your picture in the paper the other day? Something about a bicycle ordinance, wasn't it?
Yes, I just happen to have a copy right here.
One copy. Oh, yes, here we are. You deserve to be proud of yourself. Student defends bicycle ordinance. The paper doesn't give many details. Tell me about this.
Well, You know about the new ordinance to keep bicycles off the sidewalks.
Mm-hmm.
It's really an important safety measure. But a lot of the kids didn't like it, and they held this protest meeting. Some of us thought it was a good ordinance, and I went to the meeting and said so. It seems to me, in the interest of safety, we ought to accept this rule. The least we can do is give it a fair trial. Ah, pipe down. Do you have a bicycle? Yes, I have a bike. But when I'm walking on a sidewalk, I like to feel safe. So I'm willing to ride my bike in the street. Good going, Bill. You told him. Do you agree with me? Sure. Oh, get up and say so. No. Go ahead. No. Come on. I tried to get Ed to speak up, but he wouldn't. And the kids are still all steamed up. I don't know.
The courage of your convictions.
Huh?
About Ed. You said he wouldn't speak up even though he agreed with you. Would you say he was afraid?
Afraid? Well, I guess. But that can't be. Ed helped Janet today when she stumbled into the water. He's no coward.
The other day you stood up for what you thought right against opposition, so you're no coward. You showed what we call moral courage.
Well, maybe. Maybe I'm just a part-time coward in the water.
That's where I'd like to help. You want to learn how to swim?
Well,
Come on, then. Let's get started. That day, Bill started overcoming his fear. He was in the habit of being afraid. So the important thing was to get him in the habit of not being afraid. Bill learned gradually, over a period of several weeks, some of the skills he would need for swimming. As he became more skillful in the water, he also became more confident. He was ready to try actions that would have frightened him before, because now he knew he could always right himself in the water, and so needn't fear drowning. Then, as he learned more, Bill gradually eased into deeper water. If he could swim across the shallow end of the pool, he could swim across the deep end. And, of course, the better he could swim, the less Bill feared the water. And he overcame his habit of fear. He became confident. And so today is a special day for Bill. He did overcome his handicap, and very well, too. Whether or not he wins in the swimming meet, he has proved to himself and to others that he is not a coward. Well, we all have little fears which hamper us. We should take a tip from Bill. Our lives can be richer, happier, if we overcome our fears.
And now, here's Act One of The Old Ones Are Hard to Kill. It begins with a stethoscope, a blood pressure reading, an electrocardiogram, and an altogether satisfying report on the health of Mrs. Ada Canby.
Well, can't see a thing to complain about, Ada. That little congestion you had last time is all cleared up. All in all, I'd say you're doing fine.
For a woman my age, you mean?
The older the chicken, the tougher it is to kill. That's what my grandmother used to tell me, and she lived to be 98. Speaking of relatives, you see much of Walter.
My grandson? Oh, the usual once-a-year visit. And he always comes up with the same complaint.
What's that?
That I shouldn't be living all alone.
That big house of yours must get pretty lonely sometimes.
Well, the truth is, Dr. George, I'm not alone there.
You're not?
I decided to take in the boarder last month.
Really?
I haven't written Walter about it. I'm sure he'd object to my taking in a stranger, but there's really nothing wrong with Mr. Paulson, except his health, maybe.
His health? What's wrong with him?
Oh, the poor man's had a terrible cold for the past 2 weeks. Won't let me do a thing for him, though.
Well, where did you meet this Mr. Paulson?
He answered the ad I ran. He's just back from South America. Been living in Brazil for years. He's a very nice gentleman, really. He keeps himself and tends his birds. He has the loveliest blue parakeets. You can hear them chirping all over the house. Oh, it's the friendliest sound.
Well, I don't see anything wrong with what you're doing, Ada. Just make sure you don't go and catch the man's cold.
Well, there's not much chance of that. The poor man hardly ever leaves his room. Well, how much do I owe you?
I'll send you the bill.
I'm sure you'll forget all about it. Promise me you'll send it. Oh, dear. Mr. Paulson? Are you all right?
Yes, Mrs. Cairnsby. I'm all right.
That cough sounds worse than ever to me. Why don't you let me fix you a little hot milk and honey?
No, thank you, Mrs. Cairnsby. Thanks very much. I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Well, all right, if you say so. I guess it's time I was in bed myself. Oh, my, listen to that poor man. I wonder if he keeps his birds awake, too.
Mrs. Canby, please.
For heaven's sake, is he calling me?
Mrs. Canby!
He is calling me. I'm coming, Mr. Paulson. Oh, no. Where are those darn slippers? I'll be right there. What is it, Mr. Paulson? What's the matter?
Mrs. Canby.
Mr. Paulson, just look at you. Why didn't you tell me you were so sick? I would have called a doctor.
No, too late now. Too late.
I know a very good doctor. I saw him only this afternoon. I'll go and call him right now.
No, please, listen to me.
Well, I've got to get help for you, Mr. Paulson.
I'm dying. Confession.
Well, do you want a priest? Is that what you want?
Richardson murdered 10 years ago.
What?
Murder. I did it. I killed him for money. I was paid. Did you hear me?
Oh, Lord. Mr. Paulson, do you know what you're saying?
Do you understand me? Lindell is innocent. I killed Richardson, not Lindell.
Well, let me get help. You can tell them yourself, Mr. Paulson, and the police and the doctor.
You tell them, please. Tell them to free Lindell. He's innocent. Tell them I'm the one who killed Richardson 10 years ago.
Oh, I don't know anything about such things, and I don't want to.
I did it. I killed Richardson. I did it.
I don't want to hear it. Please don't tell me. Please. Mr. Paulson, Mr. Paulson? Oh, dear God, I think he's gone. Listen to those poor little birdies. I suppose they miss poor Mr. Paulson. I'll lay them in his room. Well, let's see about this letter now. Dear Walter, I hope you don't mind my turning to you for advice, but I really don't know what to do. It's been 3 days since my boarder, Mr. Paulson, passed away, and I still haven't told the police what the man said to me. I just can't bring myself to get mixed up in anything like this. Dear, what's the use of writing Walter? He'll probably think I've dreamed it all up. No, I'll just forget it. Only how do you forget such a thing? Those names, I keep hearing them. Richardson, Lindell. Lindell is innocent. Oh, dear God, what if it's all true? If Mr. Paulson actually murdered this Richardson and Lindell is innocent? Only, well, who are they? I wonder if a telephone book, well, why not? Let's see. Richard, all right. C-H-A-R. Yes, here it is. Oh, Lord, there's dozens of them. Well, I'll try Lindell. That wouldn't be as common, I don't suppose. Yes, here it is. There's only about half a dozen. Then C-L-D-L-L. Oh, my heavens. Lindell and Richardson. Both names together. Lindell and Richardson Investments. 9 Concourse 4153132. I wonder if... Well, maybe it's the only way to be sure. Hello? May I speak to Mr. Lindell? He isn't? Well, then what about Mr. Richardson? Oh, I see. Well, is there someone there I can speak to? Yes, please. Thank you.
Hello. This is Mr. Chelton. May I be of service?
Well, maybe you can. I want to know about your Mr. Richardson, about when he died. I think I did business with him once, a long time ago.
Well, it's 10 years, madam, just about. But if you're interested in investment advice...
Well, I'll think about it. Thank you very much. 10 years. Well, it could be a coincidence. I guess it all depends on how he died.
Come in. Have a seat.
Thank you.
Well, now, how can we be of help to you?
Well, I didn't come here to get help, Mr. Shelton. I came to help you, as a matter of fact. Or rather, somebody you know.
Who would that be?
Mr. John Lindell, the man who was supposed to have murdered Mr. Richardson.
I'm afraid I'm not following you.
Well, it took me all week to find out what happened to those two men, and finally I found the story in the old newspaper room down at the library about Mr. Lindell being indicted for killing his partner. But I'm sure you know the whole story a lot better than I do.
Well, of course I know the story, but that was quite a long time ago, Mrs. Canby.
10 years doesn't seem so long when you're my age. Anyway, the point is that I can help your Mr. Lindell, only I can't do it alone.
Did you know John Lindell?
No, I didn't. No, Mr. Richardson, for that matter. The man I knew was named Paulson.
Who?
I rented a room to Mr. Paulson, and he died about 8 days ago of pneumonia. I was there when it happened.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but...
Before he died, Mr. Paulson told me something about Mr. Richardson's murder. He said Mr. Lindell hadn't been responsible, that he, Mr. Paulson, had committed it. For money.
Oh, Mrs. Canby, listen to me.
It was this man Lindell that bothered him. The fact that he was in prison for something he didn't do. I thought I should tell you this, Mr. Shelton, because you knew both of these gentlemen. It said so in the newspaper.
Mrs. Canby, my dear woman.
What?
I don't know what silly story you heard, but it's completely wrong. There wasn't any question about what happened. This boarder of yours, whatever his name is, merely had an obsession.
Well, just the same, I thought you could follow through on this business. Yeah. Tell the police, because if it is true, Mr. Lindell should be freed.
On evidence like that?
Well, I don't know anything about evidence. I'm just telling you what I heard. Well, never mind. I suppose I should have told the police myself.
Oh, wait, Mrs. Canby. Let
put your mind at rest. John Lindell is no longer in prison.
He isn't?
He's dead, Mrs. Canby. He's been dead for the last 3 years.
Oh.
He wasn't a young man when all this happened, when he accused his partner, Fred Richardson, of defrauding him and shot him dead.
He died? In prison?
Even if all you say is true, that this man was Richardson's murderer, you can't help John Lindell any longer. He's beyond that.
But his name, don't you want to clear his name?
Have you any proof? Any living witness?
Just myself.
Forget it, Mrs. Canby. That's my advice.
Do for me.
What's that?
Would you mind not calling me Mr. Winfield?
Oh?
That's what they call my father. My name's Stewart.
Well, all right, Stuart. Dear Walter, I think it's about time I told you that I have a boarder in my house. Mr. Winfield is the nicest young man you could want to meet. He's a great deal friendlier than my first gentleman, Mr. Paulson, and he seems to like nothing better than to sit around evenings and talk. We talk about his home and his parents and his plans for the future. I think the poor boy misses his home and family, and I'm sort of a substitute for all that.
You know, it isn't really fair, Mrs. Canby. You said I had kitchen privileges, but that doesn't mean you have to cook for me.
Well, it's a pleasure, Stuart. I haven't had anyone to cook for in years.
You're kidding. You mean to say you cook this good without practice?
Oh, you're just being nice. I'm sure that stew is just plain ordinary.
It's terrific, no kidding. It tastes like, well, it tastes like home, if you know what I mean.
It depends on whose home you mean.
Well, my mom cooks stews like this. That's what I meant.
Your mom? Well, but she died when you were only 2.
Oh, well, I guess I didn't mean my mom exactly. I was thinking of my Aunt Martha. I mean, she's the one who sort of took over the cooking and stuff after my mother died. And my father's sister, you know?
I see. Well, that was lucky that you had someone to take her place.
Yeah, that's right. Excuse me.
My, Stuart, you're not coming down with anything, are you?
No, I'm fine. Just a little case of the sniffles.
Listen, if your room isn't warm enough, I have an extra book.
No, the room's just fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you be sure now. I know I felt a little guilty about poor Mr. Paulson when he got sick. Maybe I didn't take good enough care of him.
Paulson? Mm-hmm. Was that your former boarder, the bird lover?
Yes, that was his name, the poor man.
Tell me about him.
Well, I don't really know that much about him. He lived here less than 2 months.
Well, what sort of a guy was he?
Well, very quiet. He kept to himself.
Did you say he was from South America?
I don't remember if I did or not.
Well, you must have said it.
Yes, of course. He was American, but he'd been living in Brazil. I don't know why exactly. Although, come to think of it, maybe I do.
What do you mean?
Well, it just occurred to me that Brazil might be just the place for someone who came into a lot of money and wanted to leave the country.
I don't understand.
Oh, my. I really think you are getting a cold, Stuart. I'm getting that blanket out this minute.
Now, wait, Mrs. Canby. I'd rather hear about...
Never mind. I don't want to take any chances. I'll be right back.
Yes, Mrs. Canby. Don't take any chances.
Stuart?
Yes? Come in.
I brought you a tray, Stuart.
Oh. No, you shouldn't have gone to all that trouble, Mrs. Canby.
Wasn't the least bit of trouble. Besides, you've got to have some supper. Feed a cold and starve a fever. That's what
I was going to come out to the kitchen and get myself a sandwich or something. You didn't have to bring it to me. Oh, look at that. Is that roast chicken?
Well, that's what it's supposed to be. I hope it tastes all right.
Noodle soup with dumplings. Mrs. Canby, you're spoiling me rotten. Do you know that?
Yeah, I just thought it'd be a good idea if you stayed in bed and took it easy. You weren't planning to go out tonight, were you?
No, I was just going to stay in and read for a while. Maybe watch television.
Oh, that's good. Here, I'll just set this tray down.
Oh, the service here is just too good. Oh, we never finished our talk the other day about that boarder of yours, Mr. Paulson.
Well, there's not much to say about him, really.
Well, you said something about his living in South America. You said you thought you understood why he was living there. Sounded real interesting.
Well, the truth is, Stuart, there is something to tell about Mr. Paulson. Maybe you can help me feel better about it all.
About what?
Now, I'm not going to tell you if you don't eat.
All right, Mrs. Canby, I'll eat.
Well, it happened just about 3 weeks ago.
You know something, Mrs. Candy? That's about the best roast chicken I've had in years.
I'm sure I spoiled your appetite with all my chatter.
No, that was a really interesting story.
But what do you think of it all, Stuart? No, the killer is the man who hired Mr. Paulson. Don't you see? Is it right that he should get away with it?
No, wait a minute. You're jumping to conclusions.
No, I'm not. Mr. Paulson told me that he was hired to do this thing.
Well, maybe he was hired by Lindell. Maybe Lindell hired him, and then Paulson got cold feet, and Lindell did the shooting himself.
No, I'm sure that isn't true. You see, I read the newspaper article all about it.
Well, you really were thorough about this, weren't you, Mrs. Candy?
You poor man. That cold's gone to your chest now, hasn't it?
No, I'm all right. Stop worrying about me. Let's talk about this other problem of yours.
Well, maybe I'm making it more of a problem than it should be. Maybe if I just told the police everything, I could forget it once and for all.
No, I really couldn't advise that, Mrs. Candy.
Well, it said in the newspaper story that the two men were partners in that investment firm. Mr. Lindell thought that his partner Richardson was cheating, taking money out of the firm, and that's why he's supposed to have shot him.
Wasn't there a witness to the shooting?
Why, yes, I think there was. Come to think of it, it was Mr. Shelton. That's right.
Well, doesn't that wrap it up for you?
Well, it would if it wasn't for Mr. Paulson.
Listen, Mrs. Candy, you know how much I like you. Why, in just a few days, you're more like family to me than my Aunt Martha ever was.
Well, it's nice of you to say, Stuart.
And that's why I want you to listen to me about this. That's why I want you to forget about this whole foolish thing. And
listen to you. You sound awful, Stuart. Just terrible.
No, I'm all right.
No, you're not all right. I'm going to get you some cough medicine right this minute.
Mr. Shelton, it's me, Winfield.
Well, what's happening?
I think I better stick around for a few more days, Mr. Shelton. The old lady's beginning to get fidgety, if you know what I mean.
Well, something tells me that Stuart Winfield isn't such a nice young man after all. Could it be that he wasn't telling Mrs. Canby the truth about his dear mother and his Aunt Martha? Could he have not told her the truth about his plans for the future? Of course, the real issue is, what sort of plan does he have for Ada Canby's future? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. If you want to watch... Mrs. Canby. She isn't sleeping well tonight. But of course, Mrs. Canby has good reasons for insomnia. Her thoughts are whirling. Her boarder Stuart was right. She doesn't want the bother of going to the police. And she firmly believes in the old adage, If you don't trouble, trouble won't trouble you. But still...
Oh, my. I'm just never going to get to sleep tonight. Poor Stuart. He's still coughing. I'm sure that room is just too drafty. I never should have let any boarders in until I got the windows fixed. Oh, dear. That poor boy. I'll never forget the terrible night Mr. Paulson was coughing so badly. Huh? And the way he looked, all gray and shrunken. If only I knew he was so sick. No. If only he'd never even come to this house.
Mrs. Canby, I killed Richardson. I did it.
Do I ever forget the sound of that man's voice?
Lindell is innocent. Lindell is innocent.
That poor man. All the years he spent in jail for something he didn't do.
Let sleeping dogs lie, Mrs. Canby. My Aunt Martha always said, let sleeping dogs lie.
If only I could get some sleep.
Let us turn this matter over to God, Mrs. Canby. Not to the police. Not to the police. Not to the police.
What a strange man he is, Mr. Shelton. The way he talked about God, praying at his desk. Of course, God is everywhere, but his desk.
I killed Richardson. I murdered him for money. I was paid.
Paid? Someone had to pay him. Mr. Paulson wasn't the only guilty one. Someone else was, too.
Forget.
Oh, dear Lord. Mr. Shelton. Shelton, what did that newspaper article say? The chief witness against Mr. Lindell was Arnold Shelton. But how could he be a witness to something that never happened? How could he be? Oh, I'll have to tell someone. I'll have to talk to someone. Yes, I'll tell Stuart about it. In the morning. Stuart, are you awake?
Yes, I'm up, Mrs. Canby. Come in. Oh, no. Now, don't tell me I'm getting breakfast in bed, too.
Well, I know you had a terrible night last night, Stuart. You were coughing much worse than ever. I guess that medicine wasn't very good.
Sorry I kept you awake, Mrs. Canby.
No, that wasn't your fault. No. Something else kept me up.
What was that?
Oh, my mind, I guess. Maybe I should say my conscience.
Oh, that sounds serious.
But it is something serious, Stuart. Well, I might have let a man get away with murder. No, it's even worse than that. He did something worse than murder.
You're talking about Paulson again.
No, I'm talking about the man who hired Mr. Paulson. He didn't just have that man Richardson shot. He let an innocent person go to jail and die there. Now, that's like committing 2 murders, if you ask me. I have to tell you something that occurred to me last night.
Sure, go ahead.
Well, it's about Mr. Shelton. Mr. Arnold Shelton.
Yeah? Go on. I'm listening.
Stuart, I wonder if maybe the reason Mr. Shelton was so upset with me, the reason he didn't want me to go to the police, was because he was afraid.
Explain what you mean.
Well, what I mean is maybe Mr. Shelton had good reason, besides the one he told me. He was working for both Mr. Richardson and Mr. Lindell at the time of the murder.
Well, so what?
Well, he was also the chief witness at the trial. A witness for the prosecution.
But he saw the shooting, didn't he?
But that's just the point. He saw Mr. Lindell shoot Mr. Richardson.
Well, that's not what you told me last time. I mean, that he was an eyewitness.
No, that's right. He didn't actually see the shooting. He was miles away when it happened. I don't quite remember the details.
There was something about a phone call, maybe?
Yes, that's what it was. He claimed that Mr. Richardson was talking to him on the phone when Mr. Lindell showed up at his apartment. He said that Richardson cried out something about Lindell having a gun.
And then he heard the shot.
But how could that have happened if the gun was fired by Mr. Paulson?
If, Mrs. Canby, that's the big little word, isn't it? If.
But don't you see what I'm saying, Stuart? Arnold Sheldon had the most to gain.
Gain? From what?
From both these men leaving the firm. That'll leave the whole thing to him. All those customers, all the investments he handles, all the commissions, or whatever they call it.
Are you accusing this guy Shelton of being the killer?
Yes. It's the only answer, Stuart.
Well, look, if that was the case, the police would have figured it out.
But they didn't. There was nothing in the stories I read that pointed any suspicion at Mr. Shelton. I don't suppose it even occurred to them. And now, the company is all his.
You don't call that evidence, do you?
Well, then why didn't he let me go to the police? Why did he try so hard to talk me out of it? That man was praying to it. He was taking the name of the Lord in vain. Oh, I'm sorry, Stuart. I'm so sorry. I won't bother you anymore. I know what I have to do anyway.
Mrs. Candy.
I won't be gone long, Stuart.
No, wait.
But the minute I get back, I'm going to call Dr. George and ask him to come over. You're sick.
Never mind the doctor. You're calling the police.
No, I won't call them. You're right. I don't want them tracking mud in my parlor. I'm going down to the station house and talk to them. I'll get dressed now and go straight there.
Please think about what you're doing.
I'll tell them what I know, and they can do the rest. Now, you try to eat something, Stuart. Please.
Mrs. Candy. Sheldon?
What is this, Winfield? I told you not to call me at the office.
It's an emergency.
You sound terrible. What's the matter with you?
I'm sick. Only you're going to be a lot sicker.
What are you talking about?
The old lady. I can't stop her. She's decided to talk.
What?
She figured it out. Figured out exactly what you did, Sheldon, and how you did it.
You fool. You've got to stop her. Do you hear me?
That wasn't part of the deal, Sheldon.
It's all of the deal now.
The price didn't include anything like that.
The price just doubled. Old ladies are always having accidents. Make her have one. Make her have one now, Winfield.
All right. She's gonna have a fall down the cellar steps. Right now. I gotta get my robe on and my slippers. I've gotta hurry.
Stuart? Is that you?
Open up, Mrs. Canby.
Heaven's sake. Stuart Winfield, what are you doing out of bed? Now, you go right back there this second.
I gotta talk to you, Mrs. Canby, before you go to the police.
Just listen to you. You're all winded. You can hardly talk, Stuart. Now, go back to bed before you catch pneumonia, too.
Now, don't go, Mrs. Canby. It would be better if you never went to the police. Better for you. Better for me.
For you? I don't understand.
Well, then I wouldn't have to hurt you, Mrs. Canby. That's what I mean. I wouldn't have to do anything bad to you.
Stuart, what in the world are you talking about?
Come on, old lady.
Stuart!
You're smart, all right. You really think things through. So now, think a little harder.
You knew? Stuart, you knew about Mr. Paulson.
That's right.
That's how you knew my room was so rent because Mr. Shelton told you.
Now you're getting there, Mrs. Canby.
And that's why you rented it. That's why you were sent here.
Just to watch you, Mrs. Canby. Just to see that you stayed sensible.
Mr. Shelton, dear.
I was hoping you'd never change your mind about calling the police. I didn't want this part of it. This isn't the part I like.
Let me go, Stuart.
Just relax, Mrs. Canby. Just take it easy.
Please,
Why, you're as light as a feather, Mrs. Canby. Just like my Aunt Martha would have been if I had an Aunt Martha.
Please, let me down. Please.
We've got a date now, Mrs. Canby.
Let me go.
Don't put up such a fight, Mrs. Canby. I'm sick, remember? Just shut your eyes. Please, shut your eyes and don't look down.
Oh, God. Stuart, those stairs.
Just shut your eyes. They'll all be over It's all right now, Ada. Just be glad that it wasn't you at the bottom of those stairs.
Will he be all right, Dr. George?
Now, what do you want to worry about that man for? Truth is, his injuries don't amount to very much. A couple of broken ribs seem to be the worst of it. But he'll be a patient for some time before they can put him in prison where he belongs. Him and his friend. What was that man's name again?
You mean Mr. Charlton? Have they arrested him?
Yeah. That's what the police detective said.
I don't understand. Stuart's injuries aren't serious.
It's not the fall that made Winfield so sick. His case was diagnosed as simple pneumonia at first. And then I remembered about your first boarder. Nelson, was it?
No, Folsom.
Yes, Folsom.
But he had pneumonia, too. He died of it. Oh, is pneumonia contagious?
Yes, it is, but this disease was even more contagious. It's a pneumonia caused by a disease called psittacosis, better known as parrot fever. You get it from sick birds, like the parakeets in your spare room.
Oh, no. Mr. Paulson's bird.
Sorry, Ada, but they had to be taken out and destroyed.
Oh, what a shame.
There's one reason I feel sorry for them. They saved your life. Made Mr. Winfield too weak even to throw a little old lady down a flight of steps.
Those poor little creatures.
Yeah, but you can be grateful they didn't make you sick, too. Parrot fever is so contagious that no more than one person in 1,000 could be exposed to it and escape infection. It was pretty darn close to a miracle, Ada.
They're hard to kill, Doctor. Remember? The old ones are hard to kill.
They say that people are living longer than ever before. And when we look at Ada Canby, we can understand why. She's a tough old lady. So tough she could withstand the threats of man, beasts, and birds. So let that be a warning to all those who think that our senior citizens are easy prey for crime. Watch out. They may turn the tables on you. Or the stairs. I'll be back shortly. We have one final comment for you on behalf of Ada Canby and old people everywhere. There's a saying, there's no fool like an old fool. But it's also true that there's no wisdom and strength like old wisdom and strength. There. Does that make you feel better about your next birthday? Our cast included Agnes Moorehead, Leon Janney, and Roger DeKoven. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Thank you.